Hey. Good evening. What's up, Blue Chips? How we doing this Friday night? Communication is the only antidote to misunderstanding. It's kind of an interesting one. Tidbit to think of for the weekend. Let's get to it. What's going on, Blue Chips? That was probably too loud and I'm going to get yelled at by the wife. But hey, what's up, Shore? What's up, Jonathan? How we doing? Don't forget to hit that like button on the way in. We're going to do this giveaway. We're going to do the giveaway tonight. We're going to get 35 concurrent viewers. It's going to be because you guys stick around until we do, and hitting that like button will help get us out there. Thomas, what's going on? Got the balls. And we're going to be putting them in a mouth. Oh, sweet. Sweet. But guess what? We're gonna throw a little twist in to this one. Almost out of this. Look at that. The wife's been tapping my stash. It's okay. From when we went on our cruise, I bought 4 of these things for like $30. You know what? Why not? Why not? I've never actually tried this before. This is a first. Usually I use the rum, the blue curacao, as you guys are about to see. And then I usually pineapple juice the rest of it. And I just bought this thing not that long ago. But instead of pineapple juice this time, we're going to be going with the trusty old balls. Give it a little fizz, shall we? Look at the bubbles. See the bubbles? See the bubbles? So I've never had it like this before. We're going to give it a good stir. Looks like it needs the stir because it looks like it was separated. I guess the balls and the blue curacao didn't really want to blend together there. Ooh, that's a little strong. Let's see what it tastes like. It tastes like rum. Holy crap. Yeah, that's like taking a shot almost every time. That was a lot. That was way more rum. That was very deceiving. It was like right about here, which didn't seem like much, but it was about almost half this glass. That's strong. All right, so what do we got going on here? Thomas, Zishan, Shore, Jonathan, what's going on, guys? Jason, you unbiased. I almost called you unibiased. Unbiased trades, GDT. That liquid does not look brown or like it rhymes with whiskey. It's now blue balls. Oh, Joey, beautiful. I love it. That is indeed. They are now blue balls. I love it. I'm going to, you know what? If I ever make this drink again, which it's pretty good. I think I just need less rum. It's pretty overpowering. I'm going to credit Joey, but it's definitely going to be called blue balls. That's awesome. I can't believe I didn't think of that. Sure, I think I already said hi, Ghost. What's going on? And Jonathan already got you. Don't forget to hit that like button on the way in, guys. We're going to get to 35 viewers tonight, and all we need is 20 likes as well. And I'm going to be sending somebody that lives in the United States 2 of these balls to try out for yourself. So make sure you hit that like button so we can get some more people in here. Classic Friday night married with children. I love it. So the first question we had here today was Unbiased saying, can you explain the buy-sell presets? So yes, I can. Do you have any in specific, like, do you have any specific ones that you are interested in? Because I don't really want to go through all of them because they're essentially all the same thing. They're just doing what you see on the screen, if that makes sense. So I'm just putting this up here for reference. But the DT short, all this is doing is, say here on the SPY, We wanted to get short 286. Let's pull up the calculator. What that's going to do is we're at 286.66. The high of day was 287.30. So basically what it would do is subtract these two, and it comes to 64 cents. What it's going to do is you're going to put your risk in there. So say your risk is $50. Divide that by 0.64. You get 78.125. So you're going to take 78 shares to get to that $50 if you end up getting back to high of day. So you're playing the descending triangle off of high of day, and you're looking for 1-to-1. So basically you're going to take 78 shares from 286.66, and you're going to look for it to go down 0.64. So I could do the math in my head there. So basically you're risking high of day, and you're looking for 286.02 as take profit. And that's a descending triangle. So basically that's what this button does by itself. It will enter the position, and it will set that bracket order, that range bracket order for me. And that's it. And it's the same thing for an ascending triangle. That's what the AT is for. You're just basing it off of the low of day. So say right here, on the first time it touched low of day, you see this little ascending pattern here. You think it's an ascending triangle. You jump in at, say, 283. You'd be risking off of 282.40, I guess. Is that what? That was later, I guess. So in this case, it was 282.55, and it would just do the math for you. So it would risk off low of day, and you'd be looking to take 1-to-1 profit based off of that. And that's what these two buttons are for. Circuit, what's going on, man? How you doing? Dario in the house. Let me give him the old bug eyes. For anybody, that's an inside joke that started a long time ago. I don't even know if he knows what it's still for. I'm going to ask him. Dario. Do you remember what those eyes are for? If you can, I will be very happy. So moving on to these other buttons here. These are all essentially the same thing, just with 4 different opportunities. So these top 12 are for shorting, and the bottom 12 are for going long. And the difference between them is these top ones are for shorting on the ask, and these are for shorting on the bid. So, well, I'm going to explain. I just wanted to make sure Dario understood where it was coming from beforehand. But anyways, we used to call Dario Double D because his name is Dario Diaz. And so, what do you do when you see double Ds? You look at them. So that was kind of the inside joke. But so anyways, if there is a stock that is going up super fast and we feel like we want to get in on the ask, that's what these buttons are for. Also, if it is a very spready stock, we are also looking to get on the ask. So very good example of that. RCUS was one of our trades today. Look at this. This was a very disappointing trade. We wanted to jump in on the ask. We ended up hitting the bid. We ended up getting filled at 35.43, and we literally stopped out. We actually got 16 cents of slippage here, and we actually got filled 6 cents above the high of day. So I'm not exactly sure how that happens, but obviously the ask was sitting at 36.39, and I guess our shares of 12 were not enough to trigger a print at 36.39. So we technically nailed high of day there, just going the wrong way. So that was this one's one to keep in the record books for one of the coolest looking stop outs that I've ever had. I don't think I've had ones where I've stopped out above high of day before, but only by like a penny. But to get stopped out 6 cents above high of day, and it never even literally comes within close distance of it again. I mean, this thing just fell off the face of the earth. But yeah, that was a little frustrating. Who was it that asked for this real quick, just to make sure I'm not missing any of his questions? Unbiased. Okay. So unbiased, if I'm missing anything, feel free to jump in here. I have a joke for everyone. LOL. What do men and beer bottles have in common? They are both empty from the neck up. It's not bad, not bad. Good evening. I can't stay long. Well, you're dead to me, as Mr. Wonderful would say. I'm just kidding. But wanted to ask you a question about DOS. Been using it for a couple of days. I know how to zoom in and out in a chart, but not sure how to keep price action centered. You mean like actually right in the center of the chart? When I zoom in, the price action current candle will be at the top of the chart. So you're saying like when you scroll in and out like this, you want it to stay centered over here. Okay, I got you. I believe you have, let me see if I can find it. I don't remember exactly what it's called, but if I see it, I will know. And meanwhile, unbiased, if you still have any additional questions about the hotkeys, feel free to let me know. The last two down here are just sell and cover the full position, so those should be somewhat self-explanatory. Fixed margin, maybe. Let's. Which side? What side is this? 20. Yeah, that's not it, because that's the. It could be this fixed margin. I don't think that's it, but it could be. See, chart area, config area. Yeah, try that one. Try that fixed margin. That might be it, because I'm not seeing anything else that would affect it. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything else that I have checked that would affect when you zoom in and out. So try that one. Right click, configure, and then fixed margin up here where it says margins. See if that works. Let me know. How does a Jewish person make Hebrew? That's funny. Yeah, let me know. You should be able to load it up now and check. I'm just curious if that was it. Margins. So maybe I was right. I don't know. Yes, Jason. What did Jason say? Okay. And when you ask them, they will tell you that nobody has a problem with that besides you. What are you talking about? I'm confused there, Welton. What you mean there? If there's a parabolic move and a consolidation, then you can't zoom in the way that you need to. What are you guys talking about? I'm a little confused. Like if I take off this fixed margin, I mean, I guess my charts aren't moving, so I don't know. Like, let me try zoom. Oh, now I can't even zoom in. Oh, there we go. I mean, I don't. Yeah, see, so it's making it smaller, but if I put the fixed margin back on. Yeah, see, it's giving me the 50 on the top and the bottom. Oh, what DOS support told you. Well, what you could do is what I have here, right? I can show you a workaround. You see this solid green line and the solid red line? If you right click, go to study config, find price marker, add it, and it's right here. Hit select, then open it up, which you can either double click or hit config. Add high and low. And then after you add those, get out and then go to configure. I think it's configure. It might have been, no, okay. Go to right click, go to chart area, config area, and then show study info. So what that'll do is it'll make sure that high of day and low of day are always on your chart. So that way you can't get out of frame, if that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that might work. I think it should absolutely work. Because sometimes my charts get a little crazy when there is a big parabolic move the day before, because this dotted green line is the high of yesterday or the previous trading day. And sometimes that'll be up like 10 points if it gapped like way down or something like that. So my charts will be like super tiny because of that. So as you can see, if I scroll out, it's keeping this in frame and it's keeping that fixed margin of 50. So that's why the chart gets really small. But once I get past that point, look at what happens. See how everything starts to zoom in? And that's because of VWAP. because VWAP's down there because of that price action. So the further I zoom in here and VWAP is kind of leveled out, I keep everything in picture. Yeah, I was just confused. It sounded like you were blaming me. I was like, wait a minute, what did I do here? I just started my CMEG today. I was shaking like a leaf. I didn't take a trade because they gave the program to me around 10:30 a.m. Well, good. That's probably a very good thing that you did not take a trade. Take the weekend, fool around with the program, all that good stuff, and be ready to start fresh Monday, right? That's what you should be doing. So I'm actually proud that they didn't give it to you to 10:30 because now you have all weekend to kind of come up with your game plan and make sure you are familiar with everything, all that good stuff. LOL, our CUS trade was a hard one to watch. Yes. Yeah, this was a tough one. We're going to go through the trades here in a sec. Would vertical scale and then pan to center fix your problem? Well, that's the other thing too. If you right click and go to configure, maybe it's not configure, maybe it's the chart area one again. No, it is here. So right click configure and then right click and move in price area to zoom in out vertically. So what that does, if you go over to where the price column is and you right click, you can literally zoom in and out. So you can do it like this. So see how I can make it override my margins. So I can make it full scale. I can go back in. I can go like super tiny. You know, you can kind of do whatever you want with it. How come I cannot see the VWAC? I know you meant the VWAP, but I don't know. Is it in your study config? Study config, VWAP? It should be there. You got to add it if it's not there. I know I told you that it's about the pan part. Yeah, you did. That was such a cool thing. I remember you telling me that on the stream. I was like, whoa, that's awesome. And then because we were talking about you can't do it for the horizontal bar or row, I should say. But, okay, so RCUS, this was actually our first trade. It sucked. And then we had, what was it? WAL was our second trade, and this one sucked. This one was our fault as well. We were just impatient with it. We didn't wait until 31.50 like we wanted to. We didn't want to miss the trade. Thought we might get the pop down there towards 31, and we just didn't. It tried. It did try. We just didn't quite get there. Ended up getting stopped out, and that ended up being a fake out, which was a little frustrating because then, as you can see, we clearly would have got filled. So if we would have got the better entry there, it would have been nice. Then there was SGRY. I'm just going to fly through these because I'm assuming most of you already watched my recap video today. SGRY, as you can see, this one had a really strong day. Started at 7 and it closed up there at 1040. But we were just playing this nice intense move it made. It kind of grinded, and then boom, it like really extended itself there away from VWAP and all that good stuff. So we ended up taking a position. We actually almost got stopped out as it tried to get up there towards 9. We did not because 865. So our stop was at 885. It got to 880. So that was a close one. It gave us the big pullback though right afterwards, and we got filled. And as you can see, thankfully we did because it went right back up and it would have stopped us out up here. So that was a winner. And then INSG was actually a long, same thing, previous support extended itself away. And this one was a little frustrating because, again, we jumped in a little bit early. We were looking for 1150 to get busted through, and we got a little impatient. But, hey, this one I think came within 2 cents of stopping us out, 28. And our order was at 56. Yeah, so it was a 30 cents both ways. We missed it by 2 cents. So 2 more cents and we would have got stopped out. Thankfully, it came back up. Our order, let's zoom in here. Our order was sitting at 1186. And as you see, this thing kept topping out 1184. So when it started the base here, I realized that if it went through, we might get a pop back up towards 12 and VWAP. So I actually removed my take profit order at 86, looking for this thing to pop through. And again, you can go watch this on the live stream if you want. But I was hoping to get a little bit more out of the trade. But as you can see, it popped through, went right to 89 on the ask, and the bid was at 86. So we would have got our fill for our shares. But I was, again, hoping for this thing to get up towards 12 and see what it did there. But it did not want to get up there. It immediately started dropping back down, and we ended up taking the order at 83. And as you can see, we were right. It did come back up here and attempt to go higher again, but it never even got through 80 again. So pretty good call there. I was pretty happy with reading the fake out because I realized it tested it almost three. That was the third time I was expecting it to pop through. It didn't. So I realized it was a little bit of a fake, and then we just ended up getting out. And as you can see, we were right. So that was our trades. We started off 0-2, ended up 2-4, basically break even. We ended up down $2.84 on the day. So a little slippage on the first trade. I believe we had a little slippage on the second trade as well. Yeah. And then this one, we didn't make the full 1R because of what I just said. And then SGRY, we did make exactly 1R. So that was how we ended up on the day. And I'm going to bring over my week here. Literally everything just got minimized. What just happened? That was not cool. Give me 1 second here. Open, default. This, that. If you're just tuning in, guys, we got a nice drink. It's literally called Blue Balls, thanks to Joey. It's Balls, rum, blue curacao. It's basically the drink I make, but with Balls energy drink instead of pineapple juice. It's pretty good. It's I used the end of my rum bottle. I thought it wasn't going to be as much, but it's pretty strong. It's basically like shots of rum, pretty much. James, what's going on, man? Kamal, how you doing? That's all I complain about. Other than that, I love DOS. They just need the pan. Yeah, it feels like it would be something so simple too. That's the frustrating part. What am I missing up here? Hold on. All right, let me go full screen here. Oh, my OBS. I was like, I know I'm missing something. Okay. All right. Let me pan this a little bit so you guys can see it a little bit better. Alrighty. Alrighty, let's catch up here. Based on what you filter the alerts given by the scanner, like what things you are looking for in a stock to consider it? Okay. Yeah, let me answer that first. So, hold on 1 second. So, let's go back to RCUS real quick. Even though it was a loser, it's a really good example. So, what I personally look for is the scanner to give me the play, right? Everything I do is based off the scanner. If it doesn't come off the scanner, I'm not interested. Because what the scanner does is it scans every single stock in the stock market, and it's giving you the highest probability of a reversal from any given trade, whether it's to the short side or the long side, right? I am just a short bias trader, so you will tend to see me trade on the short side more often. I traded both short and long today, so I mean, I do look for long opportunities if they're there. I just try to be a little bit more careful with them. So with RCUS, this is a perfect example of what I look for. I look for volume, I look for previous resistance, and I look for extension away from that previous resistance. Those are the key things that I look for. If all three of those apply, I'm interested. It's that simple. And actually getting into the trades, there can be several different reasons why I get into the trade. Sometimes I feel the top, which, I mean, if I was using the 112 system, this would have been a great trade, right? Because I obviously wouldn't have got stopped out for something that close. But I wasn't, so whatever. But it doesn't, the entry itself is no different, right? It's the same strategy when looking for the entry, looking for volume in the stock, looking for that previous resistance, and I'm looking for extension away from it. Now, if we go to the long position that I took today in INSG, you'll see it's the exact same thing. It was just on the minus I3 scan instead of the plus I3 scan, previous resistance or support in this case, right here. And then we had the extension away from it. and it got volume, right? We had a nice increase in volume there. So I'm looking for those 3 key components, and it first starts with the scanner, right? The scanner is going to tell us that we're getting the extension and we're getting volume, right? Those are the two key things. Now, when you pull up a chart, not all charts are going to look the same, right? So that's why you put in in this case, it would be UCAMAL. So you would put in the Kamal factor is kind of what Brian always tells me. He was like, you always have to put in the Tim factor, right? We're not all going to see a stock pop up on the scanner and then just pull it up immediately and then just trade it. Like, we're not all going to trade it the same way. We're all going to see a chart differently. We're all going to have different criteria for entering a trade. So you always have to keep that in mind. When I pull this chart up, I might see something completely different than you do, right? You might see this chart being weak and it's going to go lower, which ultimately it probably is, which it did, right? After it bounced, right? That's what I'm looking for. When I pull this chart up, I see, okay, this is prime for a bounce. I'm looking to get in on that reversal and I'm looking to capitalize on it. And how many times do you see now, keep in mind, let's go right back to RCUS here. So this one came down, made a big move, and then it bounced, and then it continued down, right? Well, let's go over to INSG. INSG kind of did the same thing. Or that is INSG. I meant SGRY, sorry. SGRY. So this one, on the other hand, did the exact same thing, right? It made a move up. We capitalized on the move on the pullback, and then it eventually grinded its way higher again, right? So this thing finished all the way up here. Look at where we entered the trade, and this thing ended up higher. We don't care where it ends up, right? We are just looking for our little piece of the pie. But then you have something like RCUS, where this was the exact opposite, right? So this made the big move up, and then this thing just came all the way back down. So we don't know what it's going to do, right? The market's going to do what it wants to do. But what I can tell you is when that scanner pops something up on it, it's a high probability that you're going to get some sort of reversal. And that's where all of my plays come from. I'm not looking to play stocks, for days. I'm not swing trading. I'm not doing all that stuff. The scanner is designed to bring a ticker up for you to pull the chart up. It's designed to be early so that you can get that chart up and decide if that's the kind of chart that you're looking for. And then you can make your play, your strategy, imply your strategy, or apply your strategy based on your criteria, right, of entering a trade. So that's exactly how I use the scanners. That's exactly the criteria that I look for when entering a trade. And it works well for me. The only time that I've lost fairly big is it was my fault. It was human error. It was me. It was not the scanners. The scanners gave me a play. And I've went back to my 2 big losses that I've taken on LYV and MTSI. And yes, they were both losses and they should have been losses, but they should have been cut per strategy, right? So the fact that I let them get away from me, that's emotions. That's me letting my emotions get the best of me. I get carried away and you end up with a bigger loss. So a lot of trading is emotional. You have to remember that. And risk management and consistency, those are the 2 major things. Every time I tell you guys peace at the end of the video, think risk management, consistency. Risk management, consistency. Those are the 2 things. If you can develop those 2 traits as a trader, you will be fine. If you can last, that's the whole point of this. If you can last long enough to start learning how everything works, you start to see patterns happen over and over and over and over and over and over again. And it just keeps happening over and over again. So I personally am still working on the fear of just jumping into trades, right? I still need to hit the button a little bit more than I do, but it's coming. I've progressed so much. If you go back and watch some of my first videos, I am a completely different trader now, completely different trader. I was just talking to David the other day and I showed him one of my old videos and I was in a trade and I was just watching it and I was like, who was I? And that was like 8 months ago. It wasn't even that long ago. But in a matter of 8 months, you can become such a better trader and you have to last. That's where risk management comes in. And then as you last, because of your risk management, consistency starts to come in because you start to understand everything. So that's what it all boils down to. Yep, no problem, man. How are you supposed to say it, James? That's just, when I went down to Jamaica, that was how they said it. So that's how I say it. Curacao. Is it Caraco? Cur, I don't know. You'll have to tell me. Actually, a Dom would be nice to have. Yeah, I actually have already sent that into to DOS on a couple occasions, and I've even started chats and stuff with them to ask if there was a possibility of that coming. So we'll see. That would be amazing to have a Dom. That would be amazing. And what a Dom is it's a matrix, kind of like Thinkorswim, if you guys are familiar with that, or like TradeStation. So thank you, Tim. Yeah, of course, man. Can you explain when you go long, what's the best ask or bid to get in and why? So going short or long, it's really a matter of preference and how bad do you want to get in the trade? If a stock is moving up and the spread isn't that bad, if you really want to get into that trade, smash the bid, right? That way you're guaranteed to get into the trade. If you're kind of iffy about it, you're not sure if this thing's done moving up, hit the ask, right? So you'll get a fill on the ask, and if it keeps going, you at least know you got the best fill versus hitting the bid for maybe 5-6 cents less. Same thing on the long side. If you think it's still going to go a little bit more, hit the bid. And if it goes, then it goes. At least you got filled on the bid. If you really love the way that it moved and you want to make sure you get in that trade, hit the ask. So it's really part of your strategy and how bad you want to get into the trade. There's really no right or wrong way to do it. It's really kind of up to you. I mean, if you really want to, you can place orders. And you can go here. I'm just going to put that. I know I can't get filled because we're after hours, but just in case. But right now the bid is at 28. So say I really see a key level on the daily or something that I'd be very comfortable getting into a trade. If it got there, put an order out there, right? It canceled it because we're after, or I guess if I put, let me do GTC just out of curiosity. So yeah. So, and by the way, GTC means good to cancel. So basically, if this wants to drop to 27.75 and I see that as a key level, or like say we got this key support area. So let's say we're looking for the stop hunters, right above 27. So when this thing busts through on a nice intense move, we're planning for it to be a fake out, but we're looking for that 27 test for all the liquidity, the stop outs and all that stuff to get hit. Just place your order out there, right? There's so many different ways that you can do it. It's really dependent on your strategy and what you find to be your edge in the market. That's where you have to kind of find your niche, right? You have to figure out what your strategy is, what your edge is, and you have to figure out the nooks and crannies. I always say, if you're just starting, find that one strategy that you think is profitable and master it. If you can master just one strategy in the market, that's really all you need. And there's going to be people out there that tell you, well, what if the market doesn't align with your strategy? Well, so what? Keep trading it, right? You know it works. If you have proof over a long sample size that this thing works, so what if it doesn't align with your strategy for a little bit? Just keep trading it because you know it works in the long run, right? Keep trading it because when it does start to align itself again, you want to be trading it. You don't want to start trying to trade a different way, and then come to find out if you would have never stopped maybe like 2 weeks ago, your strategy started aligning up again and you didn't even realize it, then that you're losing out, right? So what if you have to deal with a little rough patch? It happens. It's part of trading, especially when you're dealing with lower win rate type strategies. It's going to happen. You have to be able to deal with that. Losing is part of trading. You have to be able to lose. How you lose is the key. I was like super cold, but this blanket needs to go. It's starting to warm up a little. I don't know if that rum's kicking in or what. Performance anxiety. I had that. Wait, that was something else. So hopefully that answers you short, but it really depends. There's no straight answer to that, but hopefully I gave you a good answer for the why part. There was a lot of like what ifs in there that you could possibly fill in yourself. But like I said, it really comes down to what you're comfortable doing and how you're comfortable doing it. So you really need to figure that part out of it. I can't just sit down and tell you this is how I do it. You can do it. I mean, you could try, but once you're in a trade, the emotions of being in that trade are completely different. Now, it is a little different with the way I'm trading now, because theoretically, if you have the exact same hotkeys as me, I guess you theoretically could follow my trades, but you should never really follow somebody into trades, especially if, like, for instance, example, I enter this trade here and I say I enter it, but then it drops like 20 cents and then you enter. Well, when it jumps up like this, say it doesn't stop me out, but it stops you out. And then I end up with a winner because I had a little bit of a cushion because you just followed me in because I got into the trade, right? So that could happen. Scenario number 2, say for some reason we both get in at the same price, and then for some reason your stop loss doesn't get placed and it just blows right through it. Now what do? You don't know because you've never been in that situation before, right? So this is why I say never follow people into certain things, especially if you don't know how to do everything, especially if you've never been in every single situation. When you're learning a strategy and you found a strategy, that one strategy that you're trying to master, learn every what if that there is to that strategy. What if this thing goes high of day? What if this thing goes low of day? What if this thing bounces off VWAP? What if this stock starts to halt? What if it is testing resistance again? What if it tests support again? Like, all these what ifs should be answered. You should know every single thing that could happen when you're in a trade and how to handle that situation when it does happen. You could almost write a manual on how to trade, and you should have like one of those things where if this happens, then do this. If this happens, then do this. If this happens, then do this. And you should be able to answer all the way down to your exit, right? Whether it's a stop out or a take profit, you should be able to answer one of those little bubble charts or whatever they're called for your strategy. Before you ever trade that strategy one time, you should be able to make one of those. Just so you know, that's definitely something that I used to recommend that all the time in the past, and I should start doing it again because it's so true. Okay, so let's move on. How much you make every month? So right now I'm not making that much at all. That was actually, I was about to pull up this. I'm gonna go full screen. There we go. So as of this month, I've made $83, which is technically 8R. So, and that's over the course of 27 trades. And that's only using a $10 risk. And that is as of April 2nd. So in April 2nd to April 17th, I've made $83. And I am, what is my win percentage is 2/3. So out of 27 trades, do the math real quick. 27 times 0.666. That means, that is not right. Oh, I did 0.66. So wait, that still wouldn't be right. 27 times 0.66, 17. Okay, so for some reason I thought the math would have been the same, but I guess not. Or I still did. What did I do wrong? Oh, I divided it. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay. So 17 of my trades were winners, right? Yeah, and then 10 of my trades were losers, putting me at 66%. Let the poker player come out to me. I've been playing some poker. Todd is one of my old school buddies. He's been around for, geez, man. How long have I known you? Was it like 2003, 2004? Man, we're coming up on 20 years. Yeesh. Real quick before I answer Circuit's question, can you hold overnight positions on CME? Yes. Long positions, they do not cost you anything. And short positions, they do cost you. It's I want to say it's like 7.5% interest on your total position. So you have 100 shares of a $10 stock. It's $1,000. It would be 7.5% of that. So $750. It would cost you to hold that position overnight. And yes, I do believe it does count as 2 separate days over the weekend. Just FYI, because I think I've done that before. You're up 2K tonight playing Pot Limit Omaha with a sad face. Why the sad face? What are your goals for this year? So my goals for the rest of this year, starting, and this was part of the stream, I want to get into this anyway, is I'm trying to get a sample size of 100 trades, and you can't see it because it's behind my face, but I have 27 total trades now, and I wanted to start with risking 10 per trade, and then I'm going to go to 20, for the next 25 trades, then the 30, and then the 40. But my ultimate goal is to get, hopefully by the end of the year, somewhere up into above 50. That's the goal. But I want to get to 40 and 50. Like I want to get to 50. That's kind of the main one where I'm risking 50 to make 50 every single trade. And that's why we're doing 1-to-1. So eventually I want to be risking 50 to make 100 when we go to 2-to-1, because that is the overall goal here, is to see if it's viable to go over to 2-to-1. And so far it seems to have been, let me see, set up. 2-to-1 would have worked. So out of 27 trades, only 10 would have worked. So let's do the math here, because I know today really hurt it because all 4 of them would have failed. So 10 divided by 27 is 37%. So technically we'd still be profitable. So let's say we were doing that $50 to make 100. So 10 times 10 is 100, is 100, or it should be 1,000. 10 times 50, sorry, or 10 times 100 is 1,000. And then we would have 17 losers times 50, so 850. So we'd be up 150, which isn't very good, right? But 33% is, or 37% is pretty close to break even, because you would have to win 2 or 1 for every 2 that you lose. So obviously that would be 33%. So we were pretty close there. But I've been doing pretty good with that. But let's say we were just doing the 1-to-1 the way that we currently are, we'd be up 8R. So 8 times 50, we'd actually be up $400 right now. So it's really all relative to the account size. I'm trying to build up a smaller account, so that's why we started lower. But you should always try to risk no more than 1 to 2% of your account on any given trade, right? So if you have a $3,000 account, you shouldn't be risking any more than $30 per trade, right? If you have a $25,000 account, okay. My boy, I love you, my dude. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. You're up 2K and all you can give me is $10. Just get out of here. I'm just kidding. Appreciate that, man. Cheers. But what I was saying is, if you can, so if you have a $25,000 account, you shouldn't be risking any more than $250 per trade, and max 500. You should never be risking more than 1 to 2% of your account on any given trade. And what that relates back to, if you remember, is risk management. So to kind of segue back into what Circuit had asked, what's your goals for the rest of the year? The goals are to scale up, right? We're proving to ourselves that we can win via the strategy. So now we just need to scale it up. We need to start making the real money with this strategy. We're only 27 trades in to the 100 trade sample size. I want to get to the 100 trades before I really start to scale up. But we're going to scale up within, right? Because if I'm on a $3,000 account, I'm at $3,200. If I'm at $3,200, I should be risking no more than $30 per trade. So I actually started at like 0.33% of my account per trade is what I was risking here. But it was a new strategy, right? I was starting off with a new strategy. You should never be risking full amounts when starting a new strategy. So always keep that in mind too. If you're having trouble with finding a strategy that works, keep it small. You should never be scaling up and using like super crazy size if you're not confident in the strategy to begin with, right? Because then you're just going to get over emotional. Your emotions are going to play into every single one of your trades, and it's just not going to end well. And I know this from previous experience, because when I first started trading, I was trading 500 to 1,000 shares all the time, and my emotions were all over the place. I mean, just all over the place. Ask Devin in the Discord sometime. He'll tell you. Because I would get into a trade and I'd be like pulling my hair. You guys ever watch Squirrel Trader? I don't know his name on YouTube, but he does that. He trades crazy big size, and you can just tell every time he hits that button to get into a trade, he's like ready to just jump out of his chair and like start pulling his hair out. That means he's trading too big, right? Your emotions should not be that big of a factor when you're trading. You need to learn a strategy to where it's basically like you're a robot. You're hitting the button when you see your edge present itself, and you're playing the probabilities. Todd knows about that playing poker. When you have aces and the flop comes ace 10 3 with two, like say two hearts on or whatever, like, the possibility that someone else has a flush draw, say there's a straight draw out there too, but that you have the probability of winning that hand. So if someone raises you all in, you're throwing your money in happy, right? But even calling that bet that you don't have the nuts, there is a chance that you're going to lose that pot. It's no different trading in the stock market. You can see the best setup, a setup you've seen win 99 out of 100, but there still is that 1% chance that you can lose when you enter that trade, even though you've seen it win 99% of the time. So you have to have that same mentality. Your emotions in a trade should be non-existent because that you're playing probabilities. The quicker that you can learn, and this is basically all me just reiterating what Mark Douglas says in Trading in the Zone, his book. Go read that book if you struggle with your emotions. The sooner you can realize that your emotions are controlling your trades, and that every time you enter a trade, you have no control over where that trade goes unless you're like the super big money, which none of us obviously are. And by the way, Todd, thank you for the additional $5. The sooner you guys realize that, the quicker you can really start to advance when it comes to your emotions. So that's where this is all just me moving forward, right? This is the progression that we're going through. My goals by the end of the year, I want to at least be risking 50 to make 50. That's my goal, because if I'm doing that and I'm trading 4 or 5 times a day, I could be making, if I win 5 trades in a day, I could be making $250, right? If I'm trading 1-to-1, but I'm hoping by the end of the year, I'll be trading 2-to-1. So hopefully we can keep that win percentage up a little bit while we're trading 2-to-1. And then that could be $500 a day, right? And what does Clay Trader say? $500 a day keeps the day job away. So, all right, let's see if we can catch up here. Thomas says, you mentioned something about halts in live stream the other day, that you have a new outlook on them and willing to trade them to the downside if it's running up. Explain, please. So, yes. How many times do you see stocks getting ready to go into a halt? They struggle, and then there's just a pow, right? It just goes right back down. If I see that happening, if I get in right at the halt price, if I feel like it's not going to halt, the odds of that thing swooping down real quick before it tries to come back up and maybe halt again is pretty high. So I actually like the idea of possibly getting in right at the halt price, because it can't go any higher. It can't stop you out right away, right? It can't, because it would have to halt first. And even if it does halt, if it's going to, the only bad thing, prepaying you for noob training course. I love it. The only bad thing is if you're in like a really low float stock, it could gap up on you, right? And then you could get in some trouble there. But that's where you would have to just suck it up. You'd have to suck it up and take a little bit bigger of a loss as it comes out of the halt, and just it's part of trading. But I like the idea of playing the halts, because again, guys, I included, people are afraid of halts, and rightfully so, because like I had just said, it goes into a halt at $10. That thing can gap up to $10.50. And if you got in short at 10, now you're immediately down 50 cents and you didn't even get to watch it happen. Like, right? It just happened all at once. But there's also been times where you get in at 10 and it opens up at 9.50 and you're 50 cents in the green and you're just like cha-ching. But at the same time, you don't know what the market's going to do when it halts. But you also have to, I'm saying but a lot, but you have to realize too that a halt is just a pause in the action. That's all it is. It's a temporary stop because it moved too quickly one direction. But if you remember, what is the sole purpose of the intensity scanners? The intensity scanners are designed to find you intense moves. So if a move is about to halt, that usually means it's making an intense move, right? So there you go. Why would you be afraid of something that's giving you exactly what you're looking for? So keep that in mind. I have grown, I wouldn't say to like halts, but I've learned to not hate them as much. So if I see a stock moving up and it's about to halt, I have no problem kind of feeling it out, seeing it. I mean, now if it jumps right onto the ask and the bid is just starting to imbalance and you can clearly tell it's going to halt, I'm not just going to jump into that. I'm going to wait for it to halt and then I'm going to watch it come out of the halt. But if it's kind of staggering there and the bid never really comes up to the ask, the odds are that thing might not halt. and it could just shoot down lower. But it could also be people waiting for the halt price to go up. I see that a lot too. They'll kind of climb the halt price. They'll let the halt price reset higher because every minute it resets. So once it resets, they'll drive it up to the new halt price, and then it'll sit there, and then they'll drive it up to the new halt price. So you have to be careful with that too. But again, that's why you have the set risk. And if it wants to do that, then you just get stopped out. But you're kind of looking for that imbalance to just say, okay, we're not halting, and then boom, they shove it back down real quick because people don't want to sit in the halt, and hopefully you get filled on the way back down or back up if it's trying to halt to the downside. I mean, it really doesn't matter. It's just, it's a pretty cool theory. It's something that I'm just kind of toying around with, but yeah, that was just to answer your question, Thomas. Have you ever traded A splits? What is A splits, Jonathan? I'm not exactly sure of the term you're using there. Because I'm a degen. Do you watch the degen gambler guy on YouTube? He's pretty funny. Parkour. AKA future options trader. Okay, I got you. Yeah, options, they can be dangerous. You want to trade some spreads, trade options. Is this automatically tracked, or are you placing every trades on this website? Okay, Berm asks. So let me pop this out. Every trade every order that I put out there is put into the trade log on DOS. I right click at the end of the day, hit export. I have a folder just for this, and it's full of CSV files. I'll show you. And then basically you would just type the date in. So April 17th, and you can see all the dates in here. So let me cancel out of here because I already have it saved. Pop this back in. So if I pull this up, trades, you'll see them all in here. What you do is you then go to add trade. You'll select DOS here. My portfolio, that's what you have set up here in TraderSync. The date format, you just leave that the same, and then it'll have today's date. Then you hit browse, go to that trades folder. Like I'll even try just to show you, and it'll tell you when I hit import that they're already there. And then that's it, and it does it for you. Well, it should pop up and tell me they're already there. It's probably what it's struggling with because that's usually what it does. And sometimes this will kind of time out. Like it'll say I'm not logged in. So if you just hit refresh, sometimes that'll work. So let me try it again just to show you. April 17th. Maybe not. I'll let it sit here until it pops up, but it'll pop up right up here. Yeah, Thomas said you have to download from DOS and upload them, which is what I just showed you. Stream Elements bot set. Yeah, there it goes. All trades on this file were previously imported, so we didn't add any. So there you go. And then on the dashboard, if you want, you can go into each individual trade. You can set this up however you want, by the way. Like you can drag these around. Like these are widgets. If you come over here, you can hit manage widgets, and you can literally put all kinds of different things in here. It's really nice. TraderSync is a little bit more expensive. I do have a coupon code down in the description though, if you are interested. But it's pretty cool. It can show you on any given day, like what your best day of trading is, like the month that you're in. So it's saying I have a 66% chance of winning a trade in April, 60% chance on Fridays. If I go long, I'm 100%. If I go short, I'm 64%. So it's pretty cool how it breaks. It's literally taking all your statistics and putting them into action. Breaks it down by price of stock. You can do it by the volume of stock. You can do it by all kinds of different things. Then you have the reports here. You can go by hourly, weekday, monthly price, volumes by your setups. If you go to the overview, like I just did here, you can see the overall, like your P&L. You can see you can do it by line chart. You can do it by bar chart. Breaks down your accumulative return, your net return, all kinds of different stuff. Your losses, tells you if you keep track of your risk, it can tell you like what your average risk is, your net R, your average R. It tells you everything. It's pretty cool. If you're serious about journaling and keeping stats, like if I get rid of this, you'll see that I'm actually negative. Like overall, I'm pretty sure I'm still negative for my full trading journey since I started. Yeah, so negative 27 cents per trade. So I'm actually down $137.69 just from my trades. And this is perfect. I'm glad that I did this. So since I started trading back on, I think it was August 29th, I want to say. Let's see, August 21st of 2018. Look at the size I was using then. My very first day that I was trading with a $5,000 account, I lost $1,300. Very first day. Look at that. Just absolutely nuts. Like, what was I thinking? But what I wanted to get at here is I'm down $137.69 since I started trading, all of my trades. But look at my win percentage. It's close to 75%. That's disgusting. How can you have a 75% win percentage and you're losing money, right? That's disgusting. And this is without commissions. Keep that in mind. No commissions, no fees are taken out of that. So if we go to the overview, I just want to show you the actual line chart of this. It kind of shows you my journey and how I've progressed. And this will just be pretty quick. My new favorite has always been Todd. No, I'm just kidding. I have a lot of favorites. What happened here? Oh, can I not zoom out? How do I zoom out? Oh, this kind of sucks. I thought it was going to show me the whole thing. It can't all fit. It's never been an issue before. Let me try it with the bar chart. What the heck? It all fit before. Oh, that's just zooming. Crap. Maybe if I hit print? No. Huh. Well, that kind of sucks. I'll have to ask them about that because before it would show you the full thing. I wonder why it's not. But, oh well, I'll have to do that next week if anybody's still interested. But, let me put the date back in. And the reason I have it from April 2nd is because that's when I started trading with this new strategy. So that's why we're doing it that way. Add another 9,000, man, and you can day trade. All right, let me make sure I didn't miss anything. Nope. Okay. I've missed a lot of trades because I saw it about to halt and didn't get in, but that makes sense. Yeah, like I said, hopefully what I had said makes sense. I'm not going to go back through it, but yeah, it's definitely an interesting theory, what I kind of went through. Or what I was explaining. Guys, all we need is 11 more people. Hit that like button. There's 19 of you in here. There's only 12 likes. So we should have at least 19 likes. The more likes we get, the more people want to come in, or at least it recommends it. So if we can get to 35, we can do the giveaway. So hit that like button. Hit it. I hear if somebody donates $100 all at once or something, it immediately puts it at 35. I'm just kidding. Hell yeah, I met him a few times in AC before his ban from Borgata. Oh, yeah. I remember watching that video where he got banned because he wouldn't stop recording. Oh, okay, that's clutch. Thank you. Yeah, and TraderSync, by the way, they do have a free version, by the way. So you can go check them out. I think it's for a week. And then if you like it, again, the coupon's in the description down below. Vincenzo, no, I'm just an old friend. You are his favorite. Todd, technically you can trade micro futures. Yeah, you could. If you are trading futures, you're not put on PDT. Same with options though. There's no PDT when it comes to that. Chesapeake Energy Core CHK Monday approved for a 1 to 200 reverse stock split to bring the company back to compliance with stock exchange. Oh, I see. You're talking about reverse splits. Yes and no. I have traded them, but not because it was a reverse split. It might have just happened to be. And the reason I would have traded it is because the scanner popped it up because it was making a move. So usually what happens there is you end up losing. So say you have 20 shares of the company and the price goes from $1 to $20 on a 20 to 1 reverse split. Your 20 shares is now 1 share. Just that $20, if that makes sense. So that's really all a reverse split is. It's just kind of making the float of the stock either a lot more or a lot less, depending on if it's a split or a reverse split. Okay. All right. We finally, I think, are caught up here. Yeah, we got the 17 viewers, 17 likes. Maybe we'll get there. Maybe we won't. We'll see. We'll see if people want to start climbing on in. All right. So we went over our trades from today. Like we already went over what I'm looking for moving forward. We hit our 25 trades with the $10 risk. We're going to now jump over to the $20 risk. You know what? Let's just do that because I want to change my hotkeys around anyway. So I need to change these to these. So how do I want to do this? I can give you a little bit of tidbit on how to do this. So if I add, I guess I'm not going to be able to do it. What I could do is add a button and it'll add it to the end of the row. But if you try to add a row, it'll add it to the bottom. So if I do it this way, I can add 3 more buttons. Oops, I keep forgetting the script can't be blanked. So A. And what I'm going to do is I'm basically going to take these. So Control C, edit, Control C, edit, highlight this, Control C, edit, Control C, and now I can change this. Thomas made a good point too, that maybe I should change the colors around a little bit. Let's these are going to be short to ask. Let's just do blue. I agree that I should be shorting or changing the color. I made the wrong one blue there. All right, okay. All right, so edit, Control C. Now keep in mind, if you guys have any questions on what's going on here, feel free to ask. If you have any other questions related to anything else, feel free to jump in as well. What my favorite drink is, do I like long walks on the beach, anything. I don't like the black on blue. Maybe we'll mess with the colors a little bit after we get them all, because that's pretty easy to change. But if you're looking to move hotkeys around, it can be a little tricky. So you got to get a little crafty with it. Oops. And don't forget to delete the little A if you're doing it this way. I'm just changing it to blue now so I can at least see. All right. And the reason I'm doing it this way is so that I can keep these buttons up here without actually getting rid of them, so that when I transfer these, I can then just delete them and it'll be a lot easier. And once you kind of get the hang of it, you get into a little bit of a rhythm here. You start rolling through them. Just always make sure you're clicking the right one. Huh. I wonder if this one would have worked. I had that just chilling in front of it. I don't remember if I've even used that one yet. That would have been interesting. I don't think I have used that one, so I wonder if it would have worked. Probably not. Probably would have given me an error. No, I don't want to delete. Edit. All right, so we got those. We're going to have to go back through and redo the math. So here to give a thumbs up, but much too busy and important to stay. We are Hindsight Capital Management LLC. We trade today, tomorrow to protect all your futures today. I love it. How the heck do you use your cursor to zoom in on an area? So right click, configure, use mouse wheel to scroll instead of zoom. So make sure that's unchecked right there. So you should be good. I just realized too, let me go back to this so you guys can actually see what I'm doing. I didn't realize it was that small. But yeah, right click, configure, right here. See this use mouse wheel to scroll instead of zoom? Change that, or make sure it's unchecked. And then you can literally use it to scroll in and out. If you want to scroll in on a specific area, hold down the shift button and then just left click and draw a box like where you want to zoom into, and it'll zoom in. That was a pretty cool one that I learned at some point that I didn't know about it. Okay, so let's start doing these backwards. And now if you use multiple montages like I do, I'm going to show you a little trick as well. So technically we can do it this way. We only really need the script because then we can just do this. Since we're not going into a new button, all we got to do is change the word bid, or ask to bid. And it is very helpful to do this after hours, and I'm going to tell you why. There was one time I was editing some hotkeys, hot buttons, whatever you want to call them, and I definitely, as I got out of one, clicked it by accident, and it put me into a trade. And no, I did not win. It actually went against me fairly quickly. So yeah, make sure you're doing this after hours so that you can't accidentally enter a trade for some silly reason. That still makes me laugh that that was in there like that. All right, one more here and then we'll delete these buttons and then I'll look up and see what you guys are talking about. Delete, yes, delete, yes, delete, yes, delete, yes, delete, yes, delete, yes. Now before I do anything, I'm going to save this just to be safe. All right. The shift left click was what I was looking for. Thanks. Yep, no problem. You can lock the montage while you're doing that. Yeah, you can. You can do that too. Yeah, the little lock button right here, guys. It looks like a lock. You just click that and it'll lock it so you can't make a trade. That is very true. It's a good point, Lavelle. Thank you. Appreciate that. Good point. Good point. Yeah, we have 20 likes. LOL. Now we just need 35 people. Really? I only see 17 likes. Let me refresh here. Todd, were you messaging? Are you messaging me on Facebook? Wait. What is it? Oh. I love it. Tell them to give me more than that. Oh, what happened? Uh-oh. I refreshed the manage page and now it's not loading. Oh, there it goes. Now it says 19. WTF unlike. Yep, now all we need is 35 viewers. And we'll do the giveaway. That's it. That's it. That's all we need. All right, so I wonder, let me see what happens if I change the text to white. What does that look like? It's a little better. Actually, I actually kind of like that. Let's do, you know what? Let me see, what does it look like when it's black? Oh, I guess I got to change the text on. I thought I was on the other one. Ooh, I like that better. That's what we're going to do. We're going to do black and white for these. Ooh, I like it. I like it a lot. Orange and black, I don't know. They just go together so well. The last thing we're going to do with these is we're going to edit the amounts, and then our hotkeys will be ready for Monday. It's pretty cool doing this with you guys. Hopefully it's a learning experience, as well as the fact that we can just get it done, because I was going to do this at some point this weekend anyways. No mom tonight? Yeah, I'm sure she's around, but she's not here. You said you're going to start trading 112. Can you explain that? I am not going to be trading 112. In the future, I plan to trade 112 because my account size will be able to handle it. But basically, if you really want to learn 112, sure, go back to some older videos. Maybe look for some old Friday night streams, especially ones where maybe I put in the subject explaining my strategy. And I'm sure I talk about it in depth. But just to give you a short breakdown, it's essentially the same thing I'm doing now, except for you get, say your position, you find your position in an entry like this to be 100 shares. What I would be looking for is, or $100, I'm sorry, your risk is $100. So you would get a move of 4 points. Basically, you would take your calculator, divide 100 by 4, that's 25. So you would get 25 shares for, if it were to move another 4 points, you would lose $100, right? So the idea is you would take that 25 shares and you would divide it by 2. So you would get 13, 12, whatever. And then you would divide that by 2. Or no. Yeah. So you would basically, the 112 would be 6. And then 6, right, would be 12. And then you can do 13 to make 25. So as this is moving up, it would have to move up another $4 plus some for you to lose that $100, right? Because you're scaling in with 112. So you take 25% of your position as a starter. If it continues the move, you would add another 25%. So now you're at 50%. And then if it keeps moving, you would add the last bit, which is the 50%. And now you're at full size. And you're basically, your max loss on that trade, if it wants to continue, is $100, right? So you would have to stop out at $100. You could do the math and put the hard stop in, or you can just kind of watch the P&L and use it that way. But the idea is that when you get into the trade, you can scale in. So that way, if you're a little bit early, like I was here, that you can scale in and look for the big drop. Because the odds are when the move comes off the intensity scanners, you're going to get that reversal, but sometimes you can be a little bit early, right? The scanners are designed to be early so that you can pull the chart up and get into the trade. So that's why you'll see me, after I pull a stock up, I kind of wait and feel it out a little bit. And sometimes I'll miss the trade because of it, because it'll make like a big move to the downside, and I'm not going to chase it at that point. But sometimes it'll continue, just like this one did this morning, and we just happen to be just a little bit too early on it. But if you were trading 112, you could have scaled in looking for the big move down. The only problem with 112 is it can get a little out of control sometimes, but that's why if you figure out a way to use set risk every single time, you can get away with it. So I'll tell you what, this drink is strong. I'm going to throw something at dog. He's too loud. I feel bad, man. He's 15 years old. I can't wake him up. I'll give him a little pet on the butt. He just gave me the dirtiest look. He's deaf too, so he's like looking at me like, what? What do you want? Why are you waking me up? Now I feel bad. Sounds like a vibrator on your desk. All right, let's pull out our calculator. But yeah, sure, that is the essential 112 strategy. Basically, you just take what your full position size would be. And the reason I switched to what I'm doing now, it's blue balls. It's it's Bacardi rum. Who told me I was saying curacao or curacao? Now I need to figure out how to say it. He was saying whatever that is, the blue curacao. This, which is now gone. I used the end of the bottle, and I didn't think it was going to be a lot, but it was strong. And then my energy drink, which is balls. which is what I'm trying to give away, but we can't get to 35 viewers. So basically it's blue balls. It's pretty cool. That was Joey. Joey came up with that. And it's good. It's very strong. Every drink is like a shot of rum. So how we were getting our share size here, where is it? The length of the move times 40%, and then we would divide that by our risk. So if it's 50 cents times 0.4, and then we would time, so that's the length of the move. So 20 cents, as you can see here on the hot button, it says 20 cents. And let me move the calculator up a little bit, or over. There we go. And then you would take 10, which was the current risk, divide that by 0.2, and there's your share size. So everything should just be double, right? So if we take 20 divided by 0.2, it should be 100, right? Yeah, okay. So this should be pretty easy. So we're going to just go into the hot button, 100. We're just going to roll down the line here. I'm thinking about changing the colors here for the ones on the ask as well, by the way. I kind of want to get rid of these two. Let me finish this last one first. Make sure we get them. I want to get rid of this end piece here on these. I only need it on the top one. I really love that black. That's sexy. Maybe I'll just do orange, black, orange, black. What do you guys think of that? That way I know the bid is orange and the ask is black. That's what I'm going to do. I think that's, and you guys are going to laugh at me on how I get this orange, because I'm in Maryland. I'm a diehard Orioles fan. Missed out on a $700 pot watching this stream. What do you mean? Focus on playing $700 pots, man. Don't focus on this. Just listen to me. Just listen to me, Todd. Just listen. Okay. Yeah, you guys are going to laugh at me, but at some point I learned the RGB color of Orioles orange. So to get Orioles orange, it's not one of these colors. You have to go to define custom colors, and it's 255, 102, 0. And I know this by heart. Don't ask me why, but I do, because I use it for a lot of things. Then you have to hit add to custom, hit OK, and then that's how you get it. Yeah, and you have to do it every single time because it doesn't save it. And that's what I go through. But hey, whatever you like, that's why it's called custom. Oh, this is going to look nice. I like it. I like it. And you guys are probably thinking, well, you're going to have to do that for your whole other montage. No, you don't. You just save this montage as default, and then you're good to go. You can just, okay, it saved it. It's real easy. I'll show you how, because I'm going to have to do it once we're done here. Custom 255, 102, 0. Kaboom. One more here. Oh, no, two more. This is a lengthy process. And that's the thing, guys. You should not be here. Anyone that has been following me for a while, you know that I say this all the time, that this is a marathon. It is not a sprint, right? You should not be here looking to follow these other gurus that say you can turn $500 into $1 million in 6 months or whatever crap they're trying to spit at you. It's all BS, right? That is complete BS. That is never going to happen for a a realistic new trader. And that's who they're marketing to, right? These people are marketing to new traders who have no clue what they're doing. And they're saying, hey, just load $500 into an account, do what I tell you to do, and you'll be a millionaire. Get the F out of here. Like I said, you can get into a trade at the same exact time that they are, but I can guarantee you that you are not going to manage that trade anywhere near what they are. So somebody that has 10 years experience, 20 years experience, whatever they have, sure, maybe they can turn $500 into $1 million in 6 months, but that's because they're risking their full account, the entirety of the challenge, whatever they want to call it. And they have more, they can reload whenever they want. So always keep that in mind too. Man, that looks sexy. Oh, I got to read this. Bad beat story. Ace, Jack 10, double suited. flop ace ace 5. What the? I'm so confused. So you had quads. We're getting drunk together, bro. Not outside Raven Stadium. Oh, I hate you. Don't remind me of that day. That was such a hard day. I hated you that day. I hate is a strong word. I did not hate you, but you very much dissatisfied my, let's just say I wish I would have stayed with you anyways for later in the night. It would have made it better. It would have made it a lot better. Next time we hang out, that has to be in our lives. That's all I'll say. As long as the females in lives will wait. Yeah, that was a rough night. You got pretty drunk that night. And I've been around you before when you were that drunk, but I don't know. That was a different kind of drunk. It was a little frustrating. And then you left me. You literally left me. I thought you were like just going to take a piss or something, and you just didn't come back. I was like, where did he go? Keep the alcohol away from me. Can the day chart go past the 5-year? Only gives options up to 5-year. I'm pretty sure it can. Are you sure that's not like a new IPO in the last 5 years? If you scroll over to the left of the chart here and you just keep clicking this little arrow to the left, so this one might be like a new one. Let's do something like Apple. So like, see how I keep clicking this little left arrow that pops up? I did change it to the weekly. Let me change it to the daily just to see. This little arrow is so hard to find too. And you have to like click it in the right spot. It's so annoying. But yeah, there you go. See, I'm back 15 years. Hey, watch your mouth, boy. It's a PG stream. Got it, Jason? Cool. Make sure you save. Save what? Oh, save. Yeah. Good point. Thank you. For all I know, this 12 o'clock will hit and it'll erase everything. Okay, so let's finish this. So now we already know the cents for each, right? And that's what we have to do is divide it into our risk. So 20 divided by 0.3. So 66.66 shares. So we're going to go with 67. I'd rather go a little over than under. So 67. 67. 67. And 67. All right. 40 or 20 divided by 40 cents is 50 shares. That one's easy enough. And I could just go into each one of these hotkeys, which I can do from here on out and just double them, because obviously you guys kind of get the gist of it. I was doing it that way so I could show you what I was doing. All right. I mean, we'll just finish it. 50 or 20 divided by 1.25. 1.25. So 16. That can't be right, is it? Yeah, that's not right. Oh, it's 50. Okay. It's getting late, guys. Oh, no. What did I do? Dun, 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 dun. I wasn't clicked over here. So 20 divided by 0.5. So 40 shares going from 20. So 40. 40. 40. And 40. And when you are doing something like this, always make sure that you don't mess it up. Make sure that you hit the right things. 33. So we're going to do 34. 34. 34. And I tried to find a better way to kind of do this, and I couldn't. This was the best option, just to make them for each, because the 4 different scenarios are there, and a lot of it has to do with the spread. So, And then $2, so 80 cents, 20 divided by 0.8, 25. Looks like I went on the lower side of this one. I don't know why, but I did. 25. Last two, and then I'm going to show you how to duplicate after I save it. Thank you, Welton. All right, save. X out of the calculator. I don't know why I've been keeping Carnival up, but I'm gonna just keep it up. When you save, it keeps up the tickers on the same montage as well. So I'm just gonna resave real quick. I've just been keeping an eye on it for whatever reason. I cruise a lot with the wife, and Carnival is what we take. So I was invested in them for a little bit. So anyways, so what you do, let me go full screen here just so I can show you. So you would right click up where the title bar is, save as default. And it's not going to like give you verification or anything. You just have to believe it. So you can hit it twice if you really want. Hit commit. And then you're going to take your other montage, right click and hit load default. And there you go. Hit commit. Drag it down to where it was. And there you go. And you might have to re-anchor to the charts, but it looks like it's still anchored. So if I change to the SPY again, it should work. And there we go. Save again. And oh no, good thing I saved it, right? Look at that. I hit open instead of save like an idiot. Whew. Thank you, Walton. That's all I got to say. All right, let's load again. Oh boy. And I've done that before, so I would not have been happy. And look, now we're losing connection to the server. Oh, what is going on here? Did it go back up there? Yeah, it did. I just realized that this one's a little bit longer. What's that all about? I don't like that. All right, I guess we're going to have to adjust it. Yeah, I get it. I lost connection to the server. No, come on. We're struggling here, guys. Struggling. Load default. Commit. Yeah, I get it. All right. It's not going to let me do this without clicking that over and over again. All right. Let's line this up quickly. All right, lined up. Drag it down to where it fits. File, save, desktop, save. Yes, replace it. Okay, thank you. Finally. Whew. That was a little frustrating. Let me throw this back in here so I don't lose it. I can just open it back up. All right, yeah, take another drink. Whew. Todd, you are drunk. So why did you bring back level 2 when you think most of the time you think it's BS? Literally, the reason I have level 2 is to read the top 2 lines. That's it. Just to read the spread. It's a lot easier to read it off the level 2 than it is to look up here and read it off the level 1. That's literally the only reason. Sometimes I'll watch the level 2, like if I'm bored, just watch it. Because the more if you sit down, guys, and watch the level 2, you'll realize how much BS it is. I can't tell you how many times you'll see orders pop up and it's just, they disappear. All they are is people trying to prop. If, say right now it's 1233 by 1256, you'll see a big order pop up at 1258 for 500,000 shares. And you'll see the price pop up to 58 and then that order just disappears. And you'll know that it disappeared because there'll be no shares that went through and now it's at 59. So it happens all the time. It's just big players trying to basically direct the stock in one direction without actually putting any shares at play. And the reason they're doing it is because they already have shares invested and they're trying to move the price one way or the other. And a lot of times it actually works. So then shrink it. You only have to have 2 lines and then you can make your buttons bigger. I actually don't like the buttons too big. Believe it or not, Thomas, when I've made them bigger, I don't know. It's just very distracting to me. I've never hit the wrong button because it was too small. So yeah, I've been working with small things my entire life. So I don't know. Maybe I just like it smaller. I mean, my wife is small. I don't know. Other things. Thanks for all your help with DOS. Jumping off. The new look looks good. Out till Monday morning. Yes, sir. Have a good weekend. I'll see you Monday morning. I actually plan to make a video on DOS soon. I'm just really waiting for the kids to go back to school. I have no time to myself right now. This is my time to myself in the evenings, and I usually spend it like kind of trying to relax. I have been demo trading a lot. I still have the month of demo that I've been using, and it's nice. I've been back testing a lot with it. So when are you going to get into futures with me? I guess when you let me come down to your garage and you can teach me firsthand. Maybe we can have a beer and you can teach me, or some whiskey. I haven't had whiskey in a while. I drank so much whiskey, I got whiskeyed out. That's why I don't drink it anymore. I used to drink it all the time. And I don't know. It just got to the point where I couldn't stand the taste of it anymore. I just said I'd drink whiskey. Come on. Todd, get out of here. I know what that truth was. How do you know? We never actually got to live out what we always used to talk about, so you wouldn't know. I was just going to ask GDT if he's still in futures. Yeah, I haven't seen you post. I was actually surprised when you had that whole week off that you weren't doing futures. I guess just your work was probably pretty crazy. And then with the newborn still. Jim Bean Peach. I think GDT was actually drinking, what was it? I forget what the peanut butter flavored whiskey. You're in the changing brokers for futures. Gotcha. That makes sense. Yeah, for anybody that doesn't know, the $5,000 that I took out of CMEG, I actually put it onto Webull, which if you guys want some free stocks, there's a link in the description below as well. I also get a free stock if you sign up. I think you need to deposit at least like $100, but you should get 2 free stocks. And then I think I just get 1, but kind of an affiliate thing. But I made $500 off of the market because we basically bottom tick that thing. And I was trying to hold it for a while, but then I realized I could use that $5,000 and put it on something like Interactive Brokers, even with the PDT rule, and I could actually get into some short positions that I've been missing out on because CMEG doesn't have those shares available. So I'm kind of splitting up a little bit of money and having 2 accounts in the hopes that I can actually get some more trades. So pretty excited about that. Ninja put crazy restrictions on when the market started going nuts. What can they restrict with futures though? Isn't it just contracts in and out? Like what do they restrict exactly? I am completely noobish when it comes to futures, but watching you trade it seems pretty standard. Like it looks to be the same as kind of trading equities, but you're just trading the E-mini. Official announcement coming soon, but it might be a transformer like Optimus Prime. Oh. Todd, thanks again, man, for the donos. I really do appreciate that. You obviously know you didn't have to do that. I just wish we could go back to the days where I was riding up there after work on Friday nights and dealing. Remember those days? Oh, that was so great. Had two poker tables set up in the basement. We were making bank then. That was some fun times. Can we make a run here at 35 viewers? I don't know if we can. I don't know if it's going to happen. I don't think we can. It's getting a little late. GDT, Todd, me and Todd go way back when it comes to poker. We should, when the casinos and stuff open back up, maybe all three of us could hit up something like, I still really want to go to MGM. I still haven't ever been there. So I really do like the Horseshoe, their poker room, but I do really want to check out the MGM. Is there a way to make horizontal with hotkeys on die? I'm very confused at what you're asking. Are you saying, is there a way to do a horizontal line? It's nothing special. I feel like I just want to go just to go because I haven't been there. I actually had a chance to go recently, but that was like right before everything started shutting down. IB with DOS or Lightspeed with its platform, finally leaving TD Ameritrade due to TOS problem after problem. Yeah, you wouldn't be the first person to say that TDA has been having some issues. So Cadence, congrats on the switch. But yeah, interactive brokers with DOS is where I plan on ending up when I finally start making the money and can transfer over to a US broker. And so I don't really mind getting started by putting the extra money that I have in there now. So I'm pretty stoked about that. Lightspeed is a very good alternative as well. It seems like everything that Brian trades with interactive brokers, usually GDT has the same shares available on Lightspeed. So I'm going to say that between the two of them, you're probably very well off when it comes to that. I'm pretty sure their commissions are pretty similar as well. I don't know where I'm going to end up. I mean, I do really like the looks of Lightspeed and stuff too. So I don't know. The only reason I'm using interactive brokers first is because they're very, what's the word I'm looking for? Very friendly for smaller accounts. So we'll see how it works. I'll be showing you guys on the channel when it finally happens. I'm in the process of reopening the account and all that good stuff. So look at that. I only said like all you good stuff a couple times. This is so strong. It's still strong. I can like feel my voice changing every time I drink it. So I don't really have anything else to talk about. I'm just kind of chilling out talking to you guys. So unless you guys have some questions, I don't really have anything else to talk about. Kind of went over everything. We're set up and ready for Monday morning. I'm super stoked about that. We scaled up, literally doubled our size, which obviously wasn't much to begin with, but pretty stoked about that. After the next 25 trades, which could just be from next week. You still sound gay, bro. No voice change. It's going good, GDT. I can show you real quick. Hopefully, no, that didn't do it. But we're officially up. I've been using R because I've been using the risk reward 1-to-1 right now. But we're trading at 66%, and we were risking $10 a trade. So we're up a little over 8R over the course of 27 trades. So I can't really complain about that. Yeah, I'm on full screen. Okay, I was making sure. So I can't complain. So again, if we just doubled that, that'd be $160. And if we doubled that again, that'd be $320. So that's kind of what we're looking for. We're just looking to kind of scale up a little bit and kind of go from there. Because if we can get to the point where when we're doing well, we can be bringing home some coin. Where is my phone? Oh, it's in my pocket. So it would be vibrating anyway. Beginner tips on trading with CMEG. I mean, it's really no different than any other broker. So I don't really know when or really what to say. It's just DOS. So I mean, what kind of beginner tips are you looking for? When you up your size, are you keeping it the same or scaling out with wins? So I'm not to the point yet where I'm going to be scaling out with the wins. I really want to get to the point where most of my trades are over 100 shares before I start scaling out. So I guess theoretically with the 50 cent buttons, I could, because now I'm at 100 shares with those. So yeah, maybe I could add the sell 50% maybe, or maybe even like 75%, because I do plan to do that. Like if we go back to a ticker like RCUS, what I'm getting at and what GDT just brought up is when you get a really big extension like this, stupid lost connection. Of course, now it's like, there we go. When you get a really big extension like this away from that previous resistance, I know if I top tick this thing, technically my take profit would have been way up here, right? So if I know there's still plenty of the move left, I could look to take a partial and try to let more of it work in my favor. So I'm basically almost guaranteeing myself 1R. And if it does continue, I can move the stop down for the rest of my shares to where my initial take profit was. So that way I'm still getting 1R guaranteed. And then I could look to try to get more out of the trade. So, and it's something that I'm toying with, but I don't think I'm quite there with share size just yet. But it is definitely something I'm looking forward to. And the biggest thing with what I changed is from 112 to the single entry is I was so good at picking tops, and I'm not bragging, it's just what happened. I would hit the top very often, but I would only be in 25% of my position because 112, like I explained earlier, I was using my full position size and I was breaking it down. So 25%, 25%, 50%. And what I was doing is I was only getting single entries. So I was only in 25% of my position, and I was getting a lot of small winners, small winner, small winner, small winner, small winner. And what that would end up being is when I would finally get like that max loss on a trade where I did 112 and I scaled in 112 and then it didn't work, I would basically give back my last 10 winners because they were all like single entry winners. So what I'm doing now is I'm just getting in full size right off the bat because I've realized that I'm really good with just single entry trades. And eventually when my size is big enough where a single entry trade, if I get to 1R, like say I'm trading 100 to make 200 and I get down here, well, 75% of 200 is what, 150. So I'm guaranteeing myself 150 on the trade, and I can try to let that last $50 worth of shares really kind of work for me, right? So say it's like I have 200 shares and I have 50 more shares that I can let ride. And I could, if I was playing pivot points here, look at this. This never goes over a pivot point. Let's follow it down. So pivot point, high of day, comes down, comes back up, comes all the way back down. So new pivot point, 33.40, comes down, comes back up, new pivot point at 32, never breaks it, 31.94, comes down, comes down, comes down, breaks, new pivot point here at 30. It tests it, but doesn't go through. So you're still good. So right here, pivot point 29.34. Well, technically, this isn't even a pivot point because it doesn't come down and test the low again. So we come down, test the low. So now your new pivot point is here, 29.50. Come down, I guess right here. No, 29 doesn't go through. So really the first time it breaks, it still didn't break one. Look at this. Right here. This is the first pivot point that it does it break here? Because the pivot point would be here, 28.37. No, it doesn't break 28.37. Oh, here it does. So 28.37 would have been the stop on 50 more shares. So just theoretically, our entry was at, what was our entry at? 35.43. 35.43 minus, what was it? 28, we'll just say 40, minus 28.40. 7 points times 50. That's an extra $351 when we were only looking to make 200 initially on 25% of your position left. And I mean, this is obviously a best case scenario. This is almost never going to happen. This is very rare, right? It sucks. That's why I said this was a chart to remember. But that's how it can happen, right? If you use pivot points to get out of your positions, the first pivot point that finally breaks is all the way down here. That's crazy. Or actually, maybe it was here. Yeah, I'm sorry. So it would have been a little bit less because it does break here. 29, or yeah, 28.91, and then it does come down and then breaks. All right, but I don't know. This could have been coming back up, but technically it would have been here. No, because 29, and it doesn't go through 29. So no, yeah, it would have been down here. So that's what I plan to do in the future, but I don't think we're quite there yet. Okay, sorry, let me catch back up here. Beginner tips in general, like I'm currently paper trading with DOS, but soon I'll begin trading officially. I mean, you're doing the best thing you can do. If you're just starting, there's really no tips. The best thing I can say is just pick one strategy. Pick one strategy that is working for you and continue to figure out how to make it work even better. Master that one strategy. And if you find out that it's not profitable, then it'll be time to move on. But try to get 100 trades of each strategy that you... Now keep in mind, each time you get into the strategy or new strategy, you have to trade it the exact same way every single time, 100 times in a row. Because if you're not, you're putting too much variation into it and you don't understand, or you won't know if that specific strategy is actually profitable. So you have to trade it 100 times exactly the same way, or else you're not going to get the actual proof one way or the other, whether it's profitable or not. So that could be a good tip. Taking the fear out is also part of it. Yeah, if you ever feel like your emotions are too high, it's probably because you're sizing in too high. Like your share size is too high. Scale it down. At least you didn't stop out at the highs in RCS. You're a jerk. Dick. Is there extra commission for scaling into a position? Yes. Every time you hit the button, if you're using my code, it's $2.95. So like say you entered at 35, whatever we did, 35.43, and then you entered again at the highs at 36.30, that would be two separate tickets. So you get charged per ticket. So every time you get filled for an order, that would be your $2.95. Just like golf clubs, if you have a slice, instead of working on form, just customize clubs so you hit straight. Yeah, or aim way left. Dude, when I was golfing, I could never hit a 3-wood straight or driver straight. I could hit the 3-wood and the 5-wood perfectly straight. The driver I could not hit straight, and I would literally slice it every time. So I literally would just aim way left. That was my strategy. I was never really good at golf. Yo, I thought technical analysis was pseudoscience. It is. Whoever said it wasn't. You're allowed to warp your golf clubs? Yeah. Me and Todd used to, his pound truth there. Hashtag truth is he knows all about it. Todd says I don't know how to play golf, but ask him the last time we played golf who won. And he worked at the golf course. I plan to start golfing again in the future. I actually find it a lot of fun. I just stopped doing it. I just didn't have any time. Uh-oh, I'm scared of what GDT is about to say. You don't remember? That was when you lost all your weight, when you worked at that golf club. I cheated. Get out of here. I never cheated. My short game was the best part. The girl fish lips. That's what everybody likes to see, man. Do I? Now you're going to make me go look at my thumbnails. I've been recycling a lot of my thumbnails just because the kids are home, so I don't really have time to like go upstairs and take a new picture. I see what you're saying with the fish lips. I don't know. Just natural face that I make. I don't... Get off me. Why you always gotta be so mean? I caddied for the Dalai Lama once. He stepped me on the tip. Selfies. Yeah, I'm pretty good at selfies. All right. Do we have anything else to talk about? Yes, no, maybe so. What's everybody's plans for the weekend? I actually just went out front this afternoon and I was putting a crap ton of topsoil down to try to level out my yard. Oh, I'm going to get off. Just not how you think. That was so bad. Oh, Todd's an open book. So feel free to ask him anything, but I'm not hiding anything. So if you really wanted to know something, you could have just asked me. I'll start a live stream if required. For what? Hey, PG, I'm gonna hide that one. PG to an extent. I'm pretty truthful. I don't mind telling you guys the truth. You guys should know that. That's the whole point of the channel in the first place. I think any question that's been asked has been answered. I don't think I've ever lied about a single question on this channel. That's kind of the whole point. And I'm feeling pretty good right now, so I'll probably answer almost anything. Did you watch Twitch? Do you watch Twitch? Sometimes. Not for anything specific. I don't trade options. No, I don't. I've always been curious about them though, but every time I look into them, I don't know. They don't entertain me. They seem just so risky. Hey, if you guys get rid of the 1 in front of the concurrent viewers and the likes. Oh no, because I think there's 20 likes, so it wouldn't make sense to you guys. Brian in the house. How was the movie, man? What movie did you watch? I'm feeling it. Yeah, Brian, I got this isn't vodka, but feel free to come over. You can have a drink. Wait, you watched Grumpy Old Men? Did you watch it with the kids? I'm confused. It's not a kids movie. Brian should donate to the channel what he made today from the market. Just saying. If Brian's a true supporter of, no, I'm just kidding. I'm not going to say that. Wife made the kids watch it. Grumpy Old Men? Man, I haven't seen that movie. When did that movie come out? 1993. I was 8 years old when that movie came out. Why did she make them watch it? It's such an old movie. Is Max even still alive? I'm curious. Max, a.k.a. Let me see what his name is. Walter. Yeah. No, he passed in 2000. Man, it wasn't that much longer after that video or after the movie. I didn't know Christopher McDonald was in that. Kevin Pollak was in it too. John Carroll was in it. Dang, I can't remember. I didn't know that half of those guys were in it. Some pretty good actors in there. Lots of intraday option scalpers on YouTube showing huge profits just by scalping with large amounts of contracts. Super scary, but also amazing. Yeah, well, do they also show you when they lose? I bet not. I mean, I'm sure some of them do, but they don't show you all of them. Will someone at least match my donos? Yeah, there's some cheap. I almost said it. Justin likes to call Kevin cheap, which he is. Remember this week when Brian thanked me for selling him shares and then he got stopped out? That was fun. That was pretty funny. I'm not going to lie. Did watch Home Alone, question mark? That is a pretty good movie. Before Macaulay Culkin went off the deep end. That is so strong. Literally every drink that I've taken out of this glass has tasted like a shot. It's pretty crazy. And I'm definitely feeling it. I'm glad I don't have money on a poker site right now because I'd probably go lose it. It's a combination of the end of this bottle, which was right about here. It all went in. Some blue, apparently I'm saying this wrong, curacao. Do you know how to say that correctly, Brian? Because apparently I am not saying it correctly. Somebody had told me I was wrong. And then I topped it off with the Balls energy drink. Pineapple does not kill the taste. The pineapple makes it taste fruity. And I like fruity. Feels like I'm in the tropics. Your poker club do you run that poker club? I'd rather just play on America's Card Room and just lose my money there like I did. Get 3 outed over and over again. Slurp juice. Such strong water. Get out of here. You guys, dude, I know you guys can hear it. I can hear myself. It is fruity. That's why I like it. Why would I drink a blue drink if it wasn't fruity? I'm going to figure out a way to make this frozen, and I'm just going to fall in love with it. There's a drink on Carnival Cruises. It's called Frozen Kiss on the Lips. It's basically a mango puree with peach schnapps and what's the red? It's like this stuff, but it's the red juice. I can't think of the name of it. You should live stream poker on the weekends. Would be fun to watch. I could do that. I usually play I put $50 on America's Card Room, and I ran it up to like $100 playing those little $3 or $5 like 3-person tournaments. And then the main reason I put it on there was Grenadine. That's it. Thank you. The main reason I put it on there was to play the multi-table tournaments. I played a $30, a $25, and then I think it was another $30, and then I think it was like a $15. Whatever it was, I ended up with like $10 left because I didn't cash in any of them. And I took that to one of the like smaller tables where $10 was like the max buy-in. And I think it was like the third hand in, I got queens and I lost to like ace-6 or something like that. It was like all in pre-flop. Guy just randomly called off with ace-6 for $10 and that was that. So $50 turned it into like 102, lost 4 multi-table tournaments, had $10 left, and then lost that on a cash table. I started a new crypto called Simp Coin. It's digital money to pay your favorite gamer girls. Yo, Vincenzo, I'm putting things together right now. You are Coco Higgins. I just figured that out, didn't I? I want you right now to make Coco Higgins come on here and say hi. I want you to do it. I want you to make that happen. I just figured something out. I totally just figured something out. I just figured it out. I want Coco Higgins in here in the next 5 minutes saying, hello, I am number one gamer girl. Are you American Trader Boy? Oh, it's so great. Let me guess you like Tequila Rose too. Isn't that like really small girl, Tequila Rose? Is that who that is, Thomas? She's like 4'11", 4'10", or something like that. If Coco Higgins comes in here, I'm going to probably wake my kids up with how happy I am that I figured something out today. So Brian, just so you know, we did it's a stripper drink? No, I don't know what that is. I'm going to look it up though. Tequila Rose. I am not a tequila drinker. But I do want to find a way to make this into a frozen drink. Have I ever had a hangover? You know, it's actually funny that you ask. The original strawberry cream liqueur. That actually sounds really good. It looks really good too. Might have to try that. Thank you for the recommendation, Thomas. And there's one right down the street that has it. Interesting. Is it good? Have you tried it? I used to never get hangovers. When I was in my 20s, when I broke up with my ex that I was engaged to, I went on like 8 months of just drinking every Friday and Saturday night. It was so bad. We would go out. There was a group of us. I'll try to call Coco. What time is it in Japan? That's a good question. Let's see. It's like 13 hours behind because Constantine's there. What time is it in Japan? That's funny. It was the second Google. Detroit was the first one. It's 1:29 in the afternoon, so she should be available. But yeah, like early 20s, like 23 until I was like 20. When did I meet Amanda? How old am I now? 34. We've been together for 10. So yeah, it was like 32 to 34. I just drank like every weekend with a group of friends. We would go out. It was amazing time. I never got hangovers. We would always go to Double T. This is probably why. Every Friday and Saturday night, after we were done drinking, lights would come on 1:30, right to Double T. That was all we did. It's a diner, basically, just like I'm sure you guys have diners. But yeah, so. But yeah, now I get hangovers all the time. Did you see TM had 300 watching today and is over 3K subs? He is going to pass me soon. Holy crap. No, I didn't. I don't follow him anymore. I forget the last time I checked in on him. The last time I checked in on him, he was actually he's making money. Obviously, that has a lot to do with no commissions on Thinkorswim, but he seems to be figuring it out, I guess. He still does the same things though. Last time I watched him, he was in a loser where he just didn't want to accept it. I heard Japanese girls are hard to pull. They're so picky on what guys to go out with. I don't know. Getting greener and greener. Yeah, he is. I was going to say the humbled trader. Speaking of that, Zishan. She came out of nowhere and just took YouTube by storm. She's got like 168,000 subscribers, like overnight, basically. So yeah, I mean, I think we all know why, but she's pretty good at what she does. She markets very well. Yeah, she came out of nowhere. I mean, being a female trader obviously has advantages when it comes to YouTube, but I mean, hey, she figured it out. I'm not going to say she's like a noob or anything, but she's definitely taking advantage. 168,000 subscribers. She started selling a course. Apparently she has like a chat room now as well. So she's cleaning up outside of trading. All just for being, I'm not going to say just for being a chick trader or a female trader, but I'm sure a lot of that helps because this is definitely a male dominated space that we're in. I just took a gulp. That was like 2 shots. I feel like when I get towards the end, I just want to finish it. But it is so strong. I wonder what my wife would think if I get into bed and I kind of roll over to her side. I wonder what she would think. She has to wake up with the kids, so she'd probably be pretty pissed. I'm looking at this tequila rose, though, and it looks pretty good. Not going to lie. My eyes are starting to... it's taking a little bit longer to go from screen to screen. Don't ask me any crazy questions right now because I might just answer them. It's like a freaking net. Get out of here. Is that a golf hat? No, it's caps. Can you see it? You know, since the hockey season basically got canceled at this point, I'm really curious what they're going to do with all the sports. Silly Trump and his reopening plan. At least he did. The plan's actually pretty solid. I like how they're doing the 14 days of steady decline, and if you have any day where you incline, you have to start over. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good plan. I'm not gonna lie. I wish the childcare was in phase 1 though. I will say that. Being cooped up with these kids for too long, it's rough. It's up to the governors, but I think a lot of the governors are following the phases that they were talking about. And basically how it works is it's not going off like cases. It's going off of deaths. It's going off new admissions into the hospitals. It's going off of a lot of different things where it really matters. And we need to see a constant 14-day decline, 14 days in a row. And say you get to day 13 and we get a spike back up, you have to start the 14 days over again. So it's a pretty solid plan. So we'll see if it works out. And there's going to be some states that hit that a lot easier than others because they weren't a hot spot per se. Like obviously states like New York and Washington and even Maryland where I live, Pennsylvania, Virginia, they were pretty big areas that were affected. We'll have to probably take a little bit longer. Yeah, EROS, you could feel Brian sweating a little bit because this thing halted and he started questioning himself a little bit. Brian was like, but we're getting TikTok, and you could tell he was kind of talking himself out of it a little bit. And then sure enough, I'm sure he hammered it up here. I didn't see the chart, but it did give him the pullback. So I'm sure he ended up just fine. I'm pretty ready to get back to my normal spying. Yeah. Show you what? What did I miss? Oh, show you the EROS chart. Yeah, there you go. Let me go back to this one so you can see it a little better. Yeah, he even said he was going to smash it out of the halt, which I'm sure he did. This thing actually jumped up. It was kind of weird. I'm sure he was smashed. I'd love to see the chart. Send it to me on Twitter, Brian, if you can. I'll pull it up here on the stream. Obviously, this thing was going nuts on the scanners as well. I had closed my platform, and I saw this pop up, and it was 100. It was like 120 on the intensity scanner, and you guys know we only look for 20 plus. So I opened up my broker or my platform again just to check, and obviously I didn't have any shares available. I was a little sad. GDT's essentials to the country. Essential to the country. He is. Apparently he's still working. Apparently my wife is still essential because they haven't closed down either, and all she does is sell commercial lighting. Tim, do you know about the live webcam poker app? No. There's a live cam poker app? That's kind of weird. The only live cams I know about are not poker apps. I think I'm feeling it. It only took me one drink. My tolerance is really low. Oh, boo. It's fun just for fun. It's not going to be, you're not going to be showing me things I don't want to see, right? I mean, I'm not saying I don't want to see it, but we're just saying. I'm kind of jealous of you, Brian. It's only, 10:37 or 9:37 there? Man, must be nice. I say that, but then I can't imagine waking up and the bell ringing at 6:30 to trade. But then again, you're done by like 8:30. Yeah, it must be nice. Must be nice. What is this? Poker face. Group video chat Texas Hold'em poker. So what is it just like free poker, but you can see everybody's face? Is that what it is? Yeah, 4 a.m. comes early. Yeah, I bet. He is going to show you the Batwing. The Batwing. Gotcha. Maybe I shall check that out. I don't know. I just playing poker for like play money. I remember back when PokerStars, you could literally sell play money chips to people. Like, it was such a big thing back then. But I feel like now it's no different than paper trading to me, where there's just no emotions behind it. So I can't sit there and just like fold and fold and fold like I would in a real game until like I get a hand that you should actually be playing, just because I don't know. It's funny how poker relates so much to trading. It's crazy. It relates so much. I am going to sleep well tonight. I haven't had a good solid drink like that in a while. And I'm definitely feeling it. I feel like I'm partially to the way GDT gets when he does his live streams. Justin just straight up gets drunk. Batwing from the movie Waiting. Never seen that movie. Let's see. Batwing Waiting. Take a look at the Batwing, bitch. What the heck? Oh, it's got that guy in it. The penis game Waiting. Okay, you're going to make me watch this.
Thing to remember is to get the other guy to unknowingly look at your cock and balls. Okay, don't just fucking pull down your pants and say, look at my dick. You gotta
What
be
the
sneaky.
heck?
I want to go through the position.
All right, I don't want to keep playing that because I'm going to get this thing copyright or I'm going to get demonetized. But we can do this. Oh, no. I'm not going to do that. We'll have to do that some other time. Yeah, GDT. I don't know how you do the drinks for money. I'm glad I don't do that. It wouldn't be worth it. WTF is that link? You hear cock and balls and you have to have the link. You should drink before every stream. Oh, jeez. Do a poker live stream. I'm down to join with y'all. Yeah. The balls, man. These kind of balls. I didn't get to give them away. We got the 20 likes. We didn't get the 35 viewers. One shot per $40. Sign me up. That's what GDT does, kind of, but he does it for $10. You give me $40 donation right now. I'll go take a shot of rum. A new bottle, so you'll know it's fresh. This one's empty, obviously. I'd have to go get a new bottle. You deserve the balls. Hey, the next time I see you, I'll give you one. I buy these things by the case, so. I love these things. The root beer ones are the best, but they don't make sugar-free ones for root beer. So, by the way, if you guys donate, don't do it through YouTube. YouTube takes too much out of there. Use the Stream Elements link. That I actually get all of that. They don't take anything out. Just PayPal takes their little cut, but YouTube takes like 40% of it or something. They're crazy. That would have to be 4 shots for $40. That's what I'm saying. GDT goes balls to the wall when it comes to his shots. You donate $100 to him, he takes 10 shots. Dude's crazy. Yeah. YouTube takes a bunch of the money. It's crazy. Yeah, GDT gets effed up when he does those streams. I'll remember that day. It was Tex something, and there was another guy. They both donated like $100, and he was just taking shots left and right. Yeah. And he does it a whiskey. I don't know how he does it. That's basically how I was drinking whiskey for those 2 years of my 20s. When we were going out all the time, that's all I drank was whiskey. And it was just so much. I got so tired of it. It's so funny. GDT's like, he puts it in the title too. It's like $10 and I'll take a shot or something. And people just, hey, he basically gets like $300 or something by the end of the night, but he is so wasted. It's so funny. I just can't bring myself to do it. I can't. I mean, I feel like I'd be a good drunk. I feel like I am a good drunk, but at the same time, I can't bring myself to do it for money. I feel like, I feel like a prostitute or something. Yeah, that's true. Ross Cameron doesn't take shots. But who cares about Ross Cameron? Dude's got a mullet. $300 min donations? What are you talking about? You should shut down and stream rounders. I don't think that's legal. If you donate 40 right now, I'll take a shot. I'll go open a new bottle of rum. I'll grab a shot glass and I will take a shot. No problem. All right. Oh, crap. Oh, that's only 39, so I don't have to take a shot. Shit. Now I'm scared if Zishan does it. Zishan. If Zishan does it, because then I'm going to have to take 2 back to back. All right, GDT. I'll be right back. Now I know how it feels. Okay, this is scary because I thought I had one on top of the fridge and I was going to be able to reach it, but it's in the shelf or the cabinet above the fridge. So now I have to get a chair and I have to get on said chair to get this new bottle of rum. I'm scared. I'll be right back. Listen for crashes. Crashes, Todd, you have my number. Do you have my address too? I think maybe. Send ambulance if you hear a loud crash. I'm on the chair. I'm scared. I live to take the shot. I'll come get you. Yeah, Jonathan. Thank you. So, while I was up there, my mom, when she went to Germany, got this cool little boot. You can see it's actually from Germany. Let me move OBS down here so I'm not like looking up to the sky, or at least if it doesn't make it look like I'm looking up the sky. All right, so you see this one's kind of full. See the little shit shaking? It's still sealed. I bought these from where were we? We went on a cruise and I can't think of where we were. Das Boot. It's not a Maryland boot. It's from Germany. It's literally in German. I don't even, how do they print stuff that small? It's like that's crazy. Okay, anyways. Remember, skirt. Who's scared? Who's scared? 39.40. 39/40ths of a shot. Okay, I refuse to do 40. Maybe Kevin will come in and give me the other $1. What do you think? All right, anyways. Of course I'm going to show you guys. Now we got the Bacardi. All right, let's see. So I want to make sure you guys can hear it snap. There it is. There it is. Oh, yeah. Okay. Into the boot. Into the boot we go. Turn it sideways so you can see. Hopefully I don't spill this everywhere. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, what are you guys doing to me? I just said I didn't think I'd bring myself to this, and here we are. Here we are. Tim drank some fake liqueur blue crap, and now we making him drink for real. Hey man, this rum was in there. A lot of it, quite frankly. David, what's David doing here? There's the extra $1. Not even from Kevin. I wanted it from I'm just kidding. Appreciate that. All right, let me make sure I'm caught up before I do this. Am I complaining? No, I'm not complaining. Yes, I didn't fall. I knocked. There's actually bubbles for the kids. I knocked bubbles off the top of the fridge onto the counter. So David, we had the stream and I was drinking a drink. Oh yeah, that's what GDT was explaining. Okay, I'm caught up now. Okay. So, yeah, down the hatch, good old rum right out of the German boot. Appreciate the dono GDT and Wolf. Don't forget the twist at the heel. Yeah, what movie is that where they do that? I've never drinking out of this before, so when it gets to the heel, you twist, right, to finish the boot? Or do you have to... So do you drink it like with the shoe towards you and then you twist? How do you do it? I've never done this before. I'm going to assume that's how you do it. You drink it with the shoe or the toe facing and then you twist to finish it off. All right? That's what I'm going to go for. If I'm wrong, we can do another one at some point. All right, let me move the mic so I don't hit it. Thanks again, GC. Here we go. That's pretty much what every drink that I took of mine kind of tastes like. That was a little stronger, though. That was a real shot. Ooh. Ever seen someone try to delay taking a shot so hard before? Okay, so Jonathan, that dude is crazy. I'll never forget that stream. Jonathan had a boot or whatever the heck that tall glass was, where it was like this thing, but like tall. And he was taking shots for money. And that was just absolutely nuts what he was doing. He was straight up just drunk. Like I thought I was going to have to drive to his house and take him to the hospital. Oh, no, dude. Trust me, I did not switch. I'm actually going to get a little bit of this in here. Yeah, that was a good one. That was a good one. Yeah, I'm gonna have to stick with 40 for those. That was strong. I'm already feeling it. So if I'm gonna like end up puking, yeah, you guys are gonna have to pay me. Now I know how Justin feels. I don't have anything else on my desk. Like, what do you want me to show you guys? Here, let me look. Here's what. I look like a freaking drunkard. 2 bottles of Bacardi, the blue liqueur, my empty glass that I was drinking in, the boot, and my balls. That's it. And then there's the snoring dog. See him down there? Get off my case, Brian. See above. See above what? Get out of here. That one's kicking in quick. Sorry, I'm looking up what that means. It went from what? It tried to translate it from English to Japanese. Get out of here. English to English. There we go. Japanese. No, we want it to be German. I don't know German. I know a fetus thing. I used to play a game called That Vomit. That's kind of funny. No. Yo, Zishan, this is exactly what people were doing to GDT. You could tell GDT was just wasted, and people would start donating more and more. So that you would just, I don't know if they were trying to get him to puke, but we did get him to go to the bathroom, and we could hear him go to the bathroom. It was pretty funny. And he still denies it to this day that we can't hear him when he goes to the bathroom, but you can. He's like, but my bathroom's in the house, and you're in the garage. Yes, we could. We could. Go back and watch the live stream. You can hear it. Zishan, I'm good, man. You really want me to drink another one? I will. And I will go straight from bottle to boot to mouth. It'll never leave the camera, just so you guys don't think I'm cheating, which I would never do anyway. But yeah, exactly. Yeah, not water this time. We'll see about that. I'll even fill it to the tippy top. The tippy top. Yeah, see, even Zishan was there. We could definitely hear you go, and it was so funny because we can hear him, and then you heard it flush. That was even better. Yeah, I literally, as we were sitting here, poured this whole bottle out that you saw and heard me open, and then filled it with water. So right, unlike the apple juice that you drink. Apparently, Drinking for Money is bringing in the viewers, the two people that have joined since then. Yeah, sorry, if you are just tuning in, we already had the actual Friday night live stream, and now people are just trying to kill me with alcohol poisoning. Water bottle behind. I don't know. Actually, I can probably show you behind the monitors. There's the easy button. Nothing that way. I have a very small desk. There's a tape measure. My desk is actually really small. I wonder if I could show you my monitors. Let's see. So I got 1, 2, 3. There's you guys. 4. And then here's my main monitor, the big one. I can't pull the webcam out further, or I would. I wish it was like detachable. It'd be pretty cool. Crypto King, what's up, man? That's what she's saying. Such a jerk. I feel like I'm going to go upstairs and try to inch over onto the other side of the bed. I'm going to just get absolutely rejected. Nothing like some good old balls in your mouth. Love it. Todd, what are you sending me? What is this? Oh, is this your the thing that you host? I'm never lucky. Is that real money? If so, nice. Very nice. Fleshlight time. I remember bringing up the fleshlight thing, and people were like, what's a fleshlight? Or was it Kev? Was it Kevin that was like, what's a fleshlight? Like, seriously? You don't know what a fleshlight is? A couple more shots, you won't make it upset. Yeah, I'll end up right there. That's where I'll end up. Yes, he is GDT. I remember that too. It's like, yo, give me $10. I bought your book. And he's like, eh. Todd, why LOL? Why LOL? When your wife goes away for weeks. Just take a fleshlight and an Oculus Rift, and you do not need a wife anymore. If I ever get divorced, I will never get married again. I'll tell you that. I will tell you that. I'm trying to get Devin not to get married again. He was talking about possibly proposing. I was like, no. Getting married is like a one-time thing. If it works, hey, that's awesome. If not, you shouldn't just keep trying, because obviously it's not working. I mean, granted, you get it wrong the first time, you could get it right the second time, but hey, points for trying. Oh, is it really 1 o'clock? Holy crap. You stopped doing shots and lost viewers. You're right. I'm not doing shots unless I get paid. I'm not doing shots for free. Get out of here. You don't even do shots for free. Get out of here. I'm staying single, no alimony. The funny part is I would not be the one paying alimony. I don't even know how that works. I'm the one that stayed home with the kids. I'm the one that technically has no job. I guess she would have to pay alimony? Yeah? No? I don't know. I also charge 1/4. 1/4 of what? Oh, 1/4 of the price? I mean, who came up with 40? I didn't come up with 40. Somebody else did. Who said it? Let me see. Zishan said it. I don't even know where that came from. Zishan said, if I donate 40 right now, would you take a shot? And I said yes. And then you donated 40 or 39. So I have no idea where that came from. Did I really say, did I? I must be really wasted, or not wasted, but drunk, because I guess those are one and the same thing. But yeah, the second one, not the first one. I didn't say it for the first one. I said for the second one I would. I don't know where No, Zishan said it. What? But he could have been responding to me. Hold on. All right, hold on. We're gonna go back and solve this. The 2-for-1 special? No. All right, hold on. Let me. Okay, so you guys are seeing what I see here. Okay, let's. Okay. Oh, there was the shot. All right, let's scroll back a little further. I don't even, how do they print stuff that small? It's literally boot. It's from Germany. Go where we were. Oh, I already got it at this point, so let's go. Got to keep going. Or the glass, and I will take a shot. A new bottle of rum. If you donate 40 right now, I'll take a shot. I'll go open. See, this is me responding to Zishan. Okay. Now, Stream Rounders. I don't think that's legal. If you donate 40 right now, I'll take a shot. I'll go open a new bottle. 300 min donations? What are you talking about? You should shut down and stream Rounders. I don't think that's legal. If you donate 40 right now, I'll take a shot. I'll go. Yeah, see, Todd said, do I have to go back further? That would have to be 4 shots. I don't know how far back I'd have to go. Yeah, I'm confused. Let's see. Let's try going back a little further. That cracked me up so much. I don't want to keep playing that because I'm going to get this thing copyright. Or, I'm going to get demonetized. But we can do this. I'm playing. I'm not going to do that. We'll have to do that some other time. Yeah, I'm curious. Do the drinks for money. I'm glad I don't do that. It wouldn't be worth it. WTF is that link? You hear cock and balls and you have to have the link. You should drink before every stream. Oh, jeez. Do a poker live stream. I'm down to join with y'all. Yeah. The balls, still waiting. These kind of balls. Still waiting. We got the 20 likes. We didn't get the 35 viewers. 1 shot for $40. Sign me up. That's what GDT does. Oh, okay. So somebody said that. Let me see. Who said it? So I didn't scroll up far enough. Here it is. Todd said one shot per $40. So what?
He does it for $10. You give me $40 donation right now. I'll go take a shot of rum. A new bottle, so you'll know it's fresh. This one's empty.
Oh shit. Okay. So Todd introduced it, but then I did say it. Shit. Okay. Yes and no. If the wife divorced you, then you would have to pay alimony. But if you divorce her, she would have to pay you alimony. But if you don't have a job, you would have to give her one of your assets. I know this because it happened to my cousin. Oh, shit. So it doesn't matter if you don't have a job? If she divorces me, I would have to pay her alimony? What the heck? That doesn't make sense. It is your fault, Todd. It is your fault. Now you need to donate me $40 more so I can take a shot and prove to everybody. All right, you know what? I'll give Todd a discount. Since he already donated 25, if he donates another 15 to make it 40 total, I'm giving him a discount here. I'll take the next shot just for you guys. Damn it, because I know he's gonna do it. Son of a bitch. $15 is like freaking 15 cents to him. Shit. I'm sleeping on the couch. Shit. Now I'm literally just waiting for it to come through. Is that bad? Literally, Todd just throws money around. He does. Damn it. I shouldn't have said that. Damn it. That was too easy. I literally just gave that shot away. That's so unlike me. Hopefully he left already. Dang it. You have no option for 15. Well, you know it can't be 10 because that wouldn't be 40. Todd's good for it. Now I need to make Brian pay up somehow. I just want Brian to invite me to watch him trade for a week. Just pay for my airfare and let me stay there for a week. I'm still waiting on that one. Wait, GDT, you do 5, I do 10. GDT already did 39. You can't ask for more from GDT. Get out of here. I wasn't expecting that at all. I can't believe he did that. I love Friday. Zishan, this better not be. Next Friday, you better not start the stream with that $40 donation because I'm going to be pretty ticked. I won't be ticked, but I'm going to be like, anonymous? Who is anonymous? It has to be Todd. Or is it anonymous because you did it via the stream elements and you didn't put a name in? I'm afraid to donate now. You only get use the link in the description. It's the very first link. It's Todd with 1D. It's the stream elements link in the description. Just don't do the super chat. Super chat is they take monies. They take it from you. Was that you, Todd? What do you mean you don't have PayPal? Who was that who donated? Oh, that was Brian, wasn't it? Brian, Mr. I'm gonna just start calling him A for Mr. Anonymous. I don't even think his real name is Brian. GDT, are you still here, GDT? And Thomas, you ever get the feeling that Brian is not really Brian? What if his name is like Gene or Jeff? It was you? Damn it, Thomas. I said it had to be Todd because he gave me the 25. I'm sending it back to Thomas. It has to be from Todd. I don't accept it. I'll even pay the little fee that PayPal takes. How do you not have PayPal, Todd? I don't know what his internet sucks. Yo, imagine running the ISW scanners, as amazing as they are, and then not being able to log into them yourself. That was so funny this morning. He messaged me on Twitter. He was like, using the U4. He's like, test, and or I don't even remember what you said. He was like, I can't log into the scanners, and I was just like, what? Todd, wait, what? What do you mean? Oh, poker site. Wait, how does a poker site take 5,000 from you? Todd, get out of here. Okay. Anyways, Thomas fulfilled it. I'll do it. Fuck. Shit. Cock. Shouldn't be saying those words. Okay. Unscrewing. Keep it on stream. Or keep it on the webcam. Let me move my mic here a little bit. Let me move it down so I don't hit it. Did I do that right, by the way, GDT? With the toe to me, and then I twisted. It felt right. It felt right as it was going down. Turn it sideways. Don't spill. Don't spill. Tippy top. Oh no. All right. God, just. All right. Oh shit! I left it. Shit. Damn it! I put it down because it was spilling. Hold on. I'm gonna spill it. Son of a. Damn it. How do I do this? I know. Hold on. Alright, I don't want to, here, damn it, I don't want to waste it. Hold on, I'm going to do it. I'm going to spill this everywhere. How do I do this? Fuck it. I'm not taking two of these. I'm usually pretty good at this. Let me put it over the floor just in case. Okay, here we go. Can you see this? Okay, here we go. No, I'm not drinking it and then do it. No, I can't do it. I can't take two back to back. I am weak sauce. All right, ready? This is probably more entertaining to watch me try to pour it back into the bottle. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I actually did it. That was awesome. I didn't think I was actually going to do it. And now I'm diluting the wrong. Okay. All right. On or in. Not leaving. Still here. Still here. Oh, I almost just spilled it trying to put the cap back on. Hold on. Still here. Hasn't left. Hasn't left. Okay. Okay. I'm set. Still here. Still here. Get out of here, GDT. Okay. Still here. Still here. All right. So I guess this is a combination of Todd and Thomas. Thank you guys. It's been a good night. It's been a good night. Now the whole bottle is just water. Get the fuck out of here, all of you. You know for damn sure that this is not water. Okay. I am definitely sleeping on the couch tonight. You know, the only bad problem with sleeping on the couch is that the wife and the kids are still going to be up at 6 o'clock, 6:30. So even if I'm sleeping on the couch, I'm still going to get woken up. So I'm better off just trying to stumble into the bed. I'm not avoiding the shot. I like to talk about the shot, where it's going to lead me into the next day. You know, every shot has a story, Justin. Every shot has a story. So this shot literally is getting me closer to possibly ending up on the couch, maybe even in the bathroom. I don't know. How did I replace it? You saw me pour it right out of the bottle. It hasn't left the screen. I even poured it back into the damn bottle just to make sure, because I screwed it up. Son of a effing who? And I know who that is because he changed my name to that at some point in the ISW chat. Okay, guess I'm definitely sleeping on the couch and probably in the bathroom. So I'm going to get this one down because I'm going to need at least a minute before I try to get another one down. You guys are... Do you want me to bring the webcam to the bathroom when I end up there? Because that's where this is going. Okay, anyways, I'm not going to go down and bounce it. I'm going to use my hand to bounce because I have to bounce off of something Cheers. Number one. Here we go. That one didn't sit well. I held that one in my throat a little too long. That's what she said. Is that where I had the water? Yeah, it's filled with toilet water. You know what? I'm just going to get it over with. I don't know who said I was sexy, but I appreciate it. The real sexy person is you, because you believe in me. Turning the boot around. Oh, I can still taste the last one. Check my messenger. Okay, I'm gonna check my messenger. Give me a little break here. What about it? Okay, so do it. What does that have to do with me? Todd Combs. Whoever Tim is sexy, I'm pretty sure I know who you are. Thank you. Appreciate it. We're just doing it. Down the hatch. Fuck it. Okay. That one was a little easier. Rum is not the best thing to drink straight. I fucking look at. She's here. Yo, Coco. Trader girl. Or gamer girl. You want to come over? Look. I got an empty couch for you. It's for you. Just kidding. It's Coco. We know who Coco is. I know it. I feel it. I feel it, Justin. We know who Coco is. Todd, don't say that, dude. It's a trap. Just like the spy right now. Rum is definitely not the best drink to take shots of. If we're gonna, I mean, is that? Oh, like I love Bacardi, but it's a mixing. Like you're supposed to mix it. It is definitely not the best thing to take shots of. Need some vodka or something. Is that the same thing you sent me earlier? Is that the one that means vomit? I'm not there yet, but when those kick in, might be. Yeah, that's the one that says vomit. All right. Second. Just don't donate $40 more. That's all I can say, because I might be going to the bathroom. I mean, 3 shots. I mean, that's a healthy chunk of the bottle. And keep in mind, I drank already from like the middle of 1862 in my other drink earlier. Stuff's not strong. It's pretty strong. Balance walk? Let's see. Let's see. That's not shit. Keep going. Yeah, well, Todd, we all can't be you. What do you stick it in front? Yo, I'm walking a straight line like a champ. Don't you have to like hold your nose though? Look straight. Okay, that's a little harder. you have to like lift? I don't know all the tests. Okay. Yeah, I'm a little I'm a little tipsy, but I still think I can walk a straight line. Now stand on the chair and put it back in the cabinet. that might be dangerous. The chair is still there. My wife is probably going to ask me tomorrow why that chair is there because I'm not putting it back. Keep going until 2 a.m. What? 15 minutes going to happen? Brian's probably right. You ever go out and you just drink all night and then it's when you're about to leave, that's when it happens? I mean, I feel like that's kind of what's happening. So if you guys can egg me on to stay here for probably another 20 minutes, I'm probably going to be getting that pit in my stomach that's like, yeah, you need to run to either outside or to the bathroom. I don't know. I feel okay. I feel okay right now. Brian, this is a preview of Vegas. Just saying. I can't wait. I can't wait for that trip. That trip has to happen. I can see people are ditching us. They're ditching us. Only the the hardcores who wants to see me drunk right now. Brian is a intensity stock watch, but that's a good question because I don't think Brian is Brian. Todd, you're always invited. How much to go to your neighbor's house and offer them stock advice right now? That would. Which neighbor? I have two neighbors. It would really depend on which one. One is a single guy in his, I want to say late 40s, who probably would sit there and listen to me. Not going to lie. The other one is they're new neighbors. They've only been here for they've been here since February. So three months. And they have a newborn. So I think you can respect the fact that I would not want to go talk to them. That would be a little rude. So yeah, I don't like my other neighbor. He's one of them guys that starts talking and you can give him every hint that you don't want to talk anymore. Like you have to go do something else. And he just keeps talking. And it's like, come on, man, I gotta go cut the grass. Oh yeah. Well, when I was at work today, you can't get him to stop talking. Yeah. My brother is the worst when it comes to that stuff. Justin, my brother's name is Justin. I've told you this. He is a know-it-all. He will let you know that he is a know-it-all. He's the kid that when he was in school, he would learn something that day in school and he would come home and just shove it down your throat. If he learned about Pluto that day, you were going to know everything about Pluto by the end of the night. World War II, you knew everything about World War II by the end. It was bad. Who watches my stream? If my neighbor watches my stream, that would be kind of crazy. But does he make videos? Well, apparently I don't even make videos. This is all brand new. According to Brian's ooh, Tim makes videos? Fucking Brian. Todd, you got a DXR racer seat? Yo, bro, hook me up. I want one of those. I like your headphones. Did you get the World Series of Poker? How did you get that seat? Did you get that printed on there? Like the sweatshirt too? You got the RC shirt on? Man, nice. Look at you, pimp. Todd's a pimp. You ready? You ready, Brian? You ready? Ready? Here's the picture, image, whatever that I give to you every time you're like, oh, he makes videos? Pow. Fucker. Fucker. 600 for the chair? What the heck? They sell, DX Racer sells a World Series of Poker chair? What? That makes no sense. Why? How do they even like affiliate themselves with that? GDT. Thanks, man. I know you're a dick. Hydrated with water. I wish it was water right about now. Thank you for the donation. And keep on spying, you essential person. You seriously though, you ever want to like actually hang out with somebody that apparently is not well at holding his liquor lately? Let me know. Not that far away. I'm a little surprised that we haven't done anything together. I know we didn't, get off on the right foot, but that was just because you're really good at grammar and I'm really bad at grammar. I think that was kind of why we got off on the wrong foot. I'm such a dick, but I can sense that you're a dick to it sometimes. So I think we would actually get along better than you think. We both like sports. We both love the Ravens. And yes, and you make videos. You could show me how to do those sometime. I would appreciate that. I have absolutely zero clue how to make videos. I do have the cool orange and black for the Orioles. I don't know if you were here for that. I'm more of an Orioles fan than a Ravens fan, but I'm just more of a baseball fan than a football fan. But that was why I did the orange and black. But I do love the Ravens. Since 2006, I think, I've been to at least one Ravens game every year. So there is that. Hopefully they don't cancel the freaking season so we can at least don't get me started on RCUS. Even Todd likes the O's. Todd, do you remember that picture that I sent you when we went to the O's game back with my ex? Do you remember that? You were fat. I'm so sorry. But it's true. Todd used to be a giant. He lost a F ton of weight. So proud of him. They're undefeated this year. Yes, they are. Did you see that shit news about Roy Halladay? How fucking sad was that? So sad. Todd, what did you say that Thomas hid? He said, I didn't even. He deleted that shit so fast that I didn't even get to see it. Speaking of which, while they're here, GDT, talk real quick before you leave. And Brian, I'm afraid to do it to Todd. Todd might, he might like do some crazy shit. No, Todd was the definition of America when it comes to obesity, but he's been doing very well since then. I was so proud of him. I remember showing up to that golf tournament, Todd. Do you remember that? Do you remember the golf tournament we went to? I couldn't even keep up with you. You were like freaking walking all over the place. And I was just like, bro, it is hot out. I am freaking tired. This is too much. But that was a lot of fun. I remember that. I'm fat right now. Look at my face. Face is out there. I need to lose at least 40 pounds. I do. I really do. Oh. All right, y'all. What do you guys got for me? You guys really want me to stick around? Give me some influence. Let's have something to talk about. I think I had to shave my face due to the virus. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Like just recently? I need to trim. Mine's getting long. I got my neck stuff going on. I need to trim it up. Oh, work mandated. That kind of sucks. Yeah. For all of you that don't know, Todd works as a detention officer. Deals with the crazies. You guys ever watch Orange is the New Black? Yeah, that's Todd. He deals with the women. I'm not gonna lie. My stomach's starting to feel it. Damn it, Brian. Yeah, I'm gonna tweet him real quick. So, what is your real name? Question mark. No, it's not Brian. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. Tom said, no, I didn't blow up. Just been honing the craft. Look what I can do with only a 2-3K account. If only I could get my trading demons under control and grow this sucker. I wire profits out every day, but I wish I could make progress with my red days. Damn. He's killing it. Still here. I'm not gonna lie. I'm spinning just a little bit. I used to be able to hold my alcohol pretty well, but I'm not doing so well tonight. It's been being on the keto diet and all that good stuff. I feel like it's been a while. It's been a long time since I've had a drink in general. So it's hitting me pretty good. Those 3 shots, they're starting to hit me. I'm just going to leave all of this right here on my computer desk. So when the wife wakes up, she's going to be like, yo, what happened last night? And I'm just going to be like, I don't remember. Zishan, seriously, man? I'm freaking sorry to hear that. That's freaking tragic. I mean, you're here though, right? That's awesome. That's awesome in a way. Vincenzo, don't you start with me. You are Coco. I figured it out, and you know it. You know it. You know I finally figured that shit out. Jonathan, there's only one way to get me. I can't even fucking talk. There's only one way to get me to take a shot. No, I'm not drunk. Get out of here. Drunk. It'd be so fun right now to hang out with. Who wants to go to Double T? Shit, they can't. Fuck, they're closed. Fucking virus. That's it. Just gotta throw down the 40. I wish I could go to the store and get the 40s. I would drink one right now. You throw down the 40. I drink a shot. Hooters is closed. Everything's closed. I wish Coco was here. I'd have her taking shots with me. Me and Tim, I totally missed this. Me and Tim Thomas excited about keto. Me and Tim are going to a Ravens preseason. Come on, man. And going to stream it on this channel in the fall. Okay. Wawa, you already know that I can't. I literally can't talk right now. I can't go to Wawa and get a 40. You can't. Maryland doesn't serve alcohol in its stores. Convenient. You have to go to a liquor store to buy beer, liquor, alcohol, whatever you want to call it. We don't have that available in convenience stores and stuff. It's not a thing. I already miss Coco. Can we bring Coco back, please? Forget what? What am I going to forget? That's better than me sober? What is better than me sober? No, Zishan, they don't. In Maryland, the only place you can buy alcohol is at a liquor store. Oh, no, not Tom. No, not Tom, not Tom, not Tom. Tom will donate $40. No, don't do it. Tom, no, don't do it. People have been, I don't know how we got to $40, but apparently $40 equals shot, and I've been taking shots. These nuts doesn't work. Didn't put it on the new thing. Doesn't work. No, Tom, 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 no, Tom. I think Coco thinks you're sexy too. I think so. She's told me before that she wants a trader husband. So if I ever do get divorced, Coco, I don't think it's going to happen anytime soon. I'm not going to blow. I still got like 3 shots left in me. Just not all at once. I hope not. You know what I could really go for right now? I kept this coupon for this, but I could really go for some of this right now. Are you drunk too? I mean, not drunk. I'm not drunk. Are you drinking heavily and you can't find the link in the description? Zishan said, Coco, I'm single, I'm a trader and real estate investor as well. Coco, Zishan actually is available. Look at Todd, Coco PM me. Yo, guys, Coco is a guy. It's Vincenzo. Get out of here. I could become Coco real quick if you really want me to. Let me just go make a YouTube account and I'll be Coco is it Huggins or Higgins? Scroll. Where are you at, Coco? Where are you at, Coco? There you are. Higgins. I can be Coco Higgins 2. Now I'll put a number 2 next to it. I was hoping he would sign in when you were pouring back these nuts. It scared the shit out of me. You know what? I don't know if I can do that on here. Let me see. Chat commands. Hold on. I'm going to see if I can figure it out. Add new command. D's nuts with a Z. Response. Got him. Can I add a sound? Advanced settings. Command alias. I don't see anywhere. I don't think I can add a sound. Yeah. This is definitely how I usually feel when the lights turn on at 1:30. I'm having flashbacks. Some good flashbacks. I miss these days. Got 17 subs in the last week. Hell yeah, guys. We're almost to like 1,700. I want you, my boy, Blue. Yeah, let me Google while we're here. Hey, we might as well just keep going, right? My drinks did not treat me well. I need a blue drink. I had a blue drink. You missed it. Look, it's gone. It's not, I mean, you can see like, can you see, let me pull up OBS. Can you see the remnants of the blue? There's a little blue left in there. It's all gone. I made it with Ball's energy drink though, instead of pineapple juice. Yeah, those shots are really kicking in, guys. I can feel myself. You can see my cheeks. You see them? They're starting to get a little red. They're starting to get a little red. Oh. He finally responded. I asked him what his real name was, and he said, they call me Tater Tot. Where did you get Tater Tot? Fuck it. Get out of here. How many shots? Well, let me just give you a recap. So, out of the new bottle, there's been 3 shots. I think. Was it 3? 3? It was either 3 or 4. I think it was 3. But when we started in the blue drink, we called it Blue Balls. Brilliant. Joey came up with that. It was about right here, amount into the blue drink. And then don't forget the blue curacao, which apparently I'm pronouncing wrong. I still don't know who, and he never told me how to properly say it. But this was also in there, which is this has some pretty good percentage alcohol in it. It's 24%. Rum is 40%. And then instead of using pineapple juice, we topped it off with some balls. Yeah, GDT always claiming it was water. But we took the shots out of the boot, the German Das Boot. We took them the right way. This way, turn at the heel. They felt good. It was pretty cool. So three shots. And they're fucking kicking in right now. They're kicking in. I don't know where the number 40 came from. We tried scrolling back, I think, at some point to figure out where it came from. I think Todd, was it Todd that came up with the idea? And then Zishan said, so if I donate 40 right now, will you take a shot? And I think I said yes, obviously. And then GDT donated 39. GDT said 39, I'm not paying 40. And then I think Jonathan, Mr. Wolf himself, said, okay, I'll give the other $1. And then I took a shot, and then I'm pretty sure Mr. Tater Tot here did 40. Who did the other 40? Oh, that's right. I gave Todd the benefit of the doubt because he donated 25 through Super Chat. And I said, if he does the other 15, I'll do another shot. And then I think Thomas, fucking Thomas, did the other 15. They're starting to kick in. I think this is what Brian was waiting for. If Brian's still here, I think this is what he's waiting for. I'm gonna, if it goes, it's gonna go in here, and you guys are gonna see it, and I'm gonna laugh at you guys when you have to see it. My world is spinning. I'm actually gonna turn the lights off. Maybe try to help a little bit, because I think that's a thing. Right? Isn't that why the bars do it? I know they turn the lights on to say, hey, it's time to get the F out. But I think the lights really, like, kind of make you want to vomit a little bit more. Guys are crazy. Okay, weren't we looking something up? What were we looking up? I have a new tab open. What was it for? Oh. How to add sound to commands, stream elements. You guys, you might see me fall asleep on stream. Is it? Ah. Oh. It is a little blue. You're right. Making a sound effect with chat commands. Go to your overlays, edit. Hold on. Whoa, that's a little too much. That's a lot of comprehension that I am not ready for. Add sound triggered by viewers. I would love if we could get a way that viewers can trigger sounds via chat. Is it possible? Let's see. Usually I would watch YouTube videos that do this, but I don't want to load them up. Chat commands. How to get sound effects. Stream elements. Stream store sound effects setup. Those are fucking kicking in real hard right now. His wife JJ. No, yeah, it's my dog. Shit, I can't see. Fuck. Oh, you can't see. He's black. Yeah. I'm not racist. He's blending into the blue blanket. That's my boy Rags, my pug. He's old, man. He's deaf. He can't even hear himself snoring. JJ is what? JJ's not my wife. My wife's name is Amanda. I had to think about that one for a second. Holy smokes, those shots are kicking in. Wowzers. I mean, I knew they were going to kick in, but... All right. Let's see if this guy's YouTube video Oh, what happened?
Find your file on your computer, get the upload, do it. I would recommend at least a small cooldown so that you don't get... You're going to click on sound effects.
Create new item.
This one today is actually adding sound effects to your stream
okay,
store.
Stream store.
So go to your loyalty section, click on stream store, and create a new item. You're going to click on...
Okay, I don't see stream store anywhere. Let's see if we can figure out where they may have put it. My overlays. Let's do edit. Oh, it's so bright. It's so white. It's so bright. How do I add? Oh, it's so bright. Okay, there's a plus. Okay, alerts. Engagement. Labels. Static. Text, add an image. Custom widget. Stream tools. Charity and seasonal. Ho, ho, ho. Holiday decorations. Labels. Other. Labels. Other. Train count. Event. Bot counter. Alert. A hype cup. Visualize your super chats. Tips, member. No, that's not what we want. I'm not seeing it, guys. That's so bright. I gotta get. Oh, I had to get rid of that. You still have a wife with this lockdown? Yeah. Did you see that they were saying like the? I need to lean back. That they were saying the divorce rates are going to skyrocket because of this. What did you guys do to me? I haven't been this drunk since it's probably been 10 years. Hey Jay, I'm gonna have to say yes. Could really go for some double T right now. You know, I'm to the point now. 10's not gonna do it, but 20, maybe. Maybe. I'm feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty good that 20 might just do it. 10? No. I'm not GDT. I'm not GDT. I can't do it for 10. 20? 20? 40? 40, I'll definitely do it. 20? Maybe. You do 40? You do 40, I'll do 1.5. How about that? You get 1 for 20, 1.5 for 40. 140 proof? No, I can't do that. Grain alcohol, bro. Yeah. The last time I drank grain alcohol was 2003. And it was Halloween of 2003. And I'm going to tell you how I remember this distinctly. I threw a house party. My dad went away on vacation. And I threw a Halloween party. It was my senior year of high school. I had probably like 70, 80 people over at my dad's house. And grain alcohol was one of the main things beer pong. The triangle beer pong, 6 cups. We put a shot of grain alcohol right in the middle. No, it was Yishan. I am not drinking the bottle. I don't care how much you donate. I'm not drinking the bottle. I don't want to die. I'm sorry. So there was a shot of grain alcohol right in the middle of the cups. So if you hit the shot glass, you had to drink the grain alcohol. That night, I played beer pong pretty much all night. I'm really good at beer pong, by the way. I woke up in my front yard, my dad's front yard. No effing clue how I got there. I was in between 2 cars that were parked there in the front yard. Not an effing clue of the whole night. All I remember is waking up in between 2 cars parked in the front yard of my dad's house. And that was the last time I ever drank grain alcohol. I don't know what happened that night. I definitely was in my boxers. It was freezing. Don't know how I got there. Last time I ever drank grain alcohol. Definitely not drinking it again. The only thing I have here today is Bacardi rum. Bacardi Superior, which I've only taken 3 shots of this. I had what was left of this bottle. It was like right there. I poured it into this glass with a little bit of ice. I added some of this. Shit. There was a shot. Fucking motherfucker. I added some of that. And then the rest of it was this, which is almost gone. And now Tom decided to F me and add another one. He's trying to make me throw up. Did you super chat that shit, bro? Why'd you super chat it? This fucking YouTube takes 40% of that shit. You're supposed to send it in the link, the description, stream elements. I get all of it that way. All right, $20, 3/4 of a shot. I told you I couldn't figure it out. What do you mean you can't figure it out? You just click the link. It uses like PayPal or some shit. Okay. Apparently it wasn't that much of a struggle. You figured it out, fucker. Alright. What the fuck? Okay. The boot. Das Boot. I'm going to do 3/4. 20. You want the full thing? You got to give me the 40. I said the whole shot? I said maybe. Okay, fuck it. Whatever. I'm fucking gone. This is going to probably, hopefully, taste like water at this point. Definitely not going to taste like water. Fuck me. Okay. Full shot for 20. You fucking motherfuckers. Okay, got it. Alright. Look, it's up there. You see it? It's right up at the top. See it? She's shaking around. Shake it. Shake it. Oh, fuck me. Okay, gotta tap it. You know, I could really use some double tea right now. I really need some double tea. You know, you guys owe me some greasy fucking breakfast. Okay. I can do this. Bottoms up, motherfuckers. Oh. Just, yep, it's gone. I mean, you guys saw me drink it. I'm running out of... Oh my God. Todd, are you still here? You told me to go to 2 o'clock. It's almost 2 o'clock. Why the F am I still here taking shots for money? I feel like a prostitute. Okay, back to 40. You guys want to see me throw up. You're going to have to pay for it. You're going to have to pay for it. A link to Venmo? I'll give you my Venmo. You want to Venmo me some money? I'll give you my Venmo. I don't know if I want to give my Venmo because that is my real name, but you guys already know my real name, so it really wouldn't matter, would it? What are the perks to your GoFundMe? You know what? I think, isn't there like a Patreon? What is that thing called? Patreon? No one's signed up to be a Patreon. I'm waiting for my first Patreon. Somebody go sign up to be a Patreon. I'll take a half a shot for a Patreon subscription thingamajigger, just because I want to see what it does. I almost did it myself at some point. Now I'm curious. Log in. It's apparently I have the incorrect email or password. Patreon, volatility trading. I mean, I set this up a while ago. I don't even remember how it works. Is it that hidden? I honestly don't even remember how it works. I think I mention it every once in a while, but I feel like people aren't that interested. I think it's because I give everything that I do for free anyway. Like everything, I answer questions for free. I do everything up front for free. And honest, like I try to help out as much as I can just because I want to help out. So I feel like there's no reason for people to sign up to the Patreon because I already give them everything. So, because it's who I am. I'm not a professional. I'm not a full-on professional. I'm not making a living yet from trading. I plan to, but I'm not yet. But at the same time, you know, I put it there as a way to support me and my journey and the channel and the things that I do. So you have a talent that people strive to obtain. Appreciate that, man. And Brian agrees. I don't downplay myself. I just, you know, when you're starting out, I'm not going to go out of my way to try to charge people for things, you know, I'm not proven. I'm not trying to be one of these gurus that are already on YouTube that are selling you stuff that have, you know, minimal proof or don't show you actual proof and stuff like that. It's not me. I'm an honest guy. It's who I am. It's how I live my life. So if I can help somebody out while I'm trying to figure out how to figure this thing out for myself, then awesome. But I'm not, I don't know. If people want to support me, then that's awesome. But I'm not going to, you know, go out on my way to try to, you know, make money off of other people. I'd rather make money from the market. That's what I'm after. Yeah, I know, Brian. I'm getting there. I feel like I'm finally kind of getting there. And like I said, hey, we're sizing up. That's what this montage is. This montage is me sizing up. We went from 10 to 20, and then it'll be 20 to 30, and then it'll be 30 to 40, then 40 to 50, then 50 to 60, then 60 to 70, then 70 to 80, then 80 to 90, then 90 to 100. And before you know it, we'll be risking over $100 per trade, guys. How effing exciting will that be? Seriously, think about it. That'd be awesome. Give me my 20 backs. 20 backs then. What do you mean? I took a shot. Get out of here. I earned that $20. I was doing it for 40 earlier. You got half price. Get out of here. That's just, look, I've told this story before. I grew up, my dad is a pathological liar. He still is. I've told you guys this before. I will have 100% proof in front of me. I could have, like, the first ingredient in balls is carbonated water. Look, it says it. You might not be able to see it. It's carbonated water. I could have this physical proof in front of me. My dad would say, no, it's citric acid, which is the second one, which is, I guess, pretty bad. But he would say, the first ingredient of balls is citric acid. And I'll say, Dad, no, it literally says carbonated water. I said, no. He would say, no, it's citric acid. Dad, it literally, I'm showing you right here. It says carbonated water. No. It's citric acid. Whatever, Dad. Whatever, right? I personally developed that bad habit all the way through until I was actually my ex, 20, 24, 26, 25, 24, 25, 26. That was when I finally figured out that lying is just stupid. It's stupid. And I've told the story. There was, I'm pretty sure, Memorial Day. It was a Memorial Day party. I got invited to 3 different parties. 3 on Memorial Day. And I said yes to all of them. Well, guess what? Come Memorial Day, I had to choose which one of those 3 parties I want to go to. Well, guess what? I chose one. And then the other 2, they gave me a pretty hard time. Hey, bro, I thought you were going to come to my party. You said you were going to. I was like, oh, man, sorry. I told this other guy I was going to come to his party. Well, this guy was like, I'm pretty upset about it. And he was being honest. He was telling me his feelings. Hey, man, pretty upset that you didn't come to my party. You told me you were going to come. Dude, I feel really bad about it. At the time, I didn't feel bad about it. It was just who I was. I lied about everything. It's kind of what I did. It's what I was kind of taught to do. Lie to make people feel happy. Well, guess what? That really sunk in. That day I made 2 people really upset. And I don't know why, but it was that day, Memorial Day. I don't remember which year exactly. I was 24, 25, 26. It was around there that I remember saying, excuse my French, I said, fuck this. I'm done lying. I'm done. It's stupid. Makes no sense. You get caught up. You get caught up in it. It's stupid. Every time you lie, if you want to continue that lie, you have to remember that lie. You know how hard it is to remember lies? It sucks. It's hard. It's stupid. You can remember the truth because it's the truth. It's easy. You just tell the truth all the time. It's easy. And since that day, truth. All the time. It makes no sense not to tell the truth. A lot of people in this world don't want to hear the truth. But guess what? You tell them the truth, they'll hate you up front. But give them some time. Give them some time. They'll come back and they'll thank you. I can't tell you how many times I tell people up front now, when they meet me, I'm a very blunt person. And a lot of times they're like, oh, that's awesome. You're a blunt person. You tell the truth. That's good. I want to hear the truth. Guess what? They don't want to hear the truth. They don't want to hear the truth about themselves. They don't want to hear you tell them the negative things about themselves. They don't want to know that they suck at life. I mean, a lot of people do. There's times that I suck at life. And I wish people would call me out on it. But hey, guess what? Eventually, they'll realize that you were telling them the truth. And they'll appreciate that. They'll appreciate that you told them the truth. Don't ever forget that. Don't forget that shit. That shit's real. That's how you develop real friends. The people that can realize that you're telling them the truth and they appreciate that, whether it takes them some time or not, those are the people that you can really develop real friendships with. Just remember that. Seriously. Because that's how I live my life now. I don't care. You want to hate me because I'm telling you the truth about something? Whatever. Hate me. I don't need to waste my time on you. It's fine. You want to know the truth about something? You want to actually grow together, no matter what it is? Okay. I'm down. Let's do it. But fuck it. You don't want to know the truth? You want to live a lie? Go ahead. I don't have time for that shit. Yeah. That was kind of it, Zishan. I lost 2 of my friends that day. I lost those 2. Well, I lost one. One of them stuck around. Because I fessed up. I told him, like, dude, I messed up. I told him. I was like, I straight up lied to you. I knew that I wasn't going to come to your party, and I told you I was. The other guy, he never forgave me. We haven't talked to this day, believe it or not. So, Devin's probably sleeping. That dude sleeps all day. If volatility doesn't charge for his services, there's less incentive to continue to help us. Seems Brian, get the fuck out of here. You want me to take a shot? Give me $40. What's that like? What's that like 0.1%? You know what I'm talking about. 40. Fuck. 100. Give me 100. Give me 100, Brian. I'll take a shot for 100. Call me sexy again. I like it. There you go, Tom. Hey, Tom, do you appreciate it though? Thomas is another one. Do you appreciate it when I call you guys out? When I tell you that you messed up? Did I do bad math there? I don't even remember what I said. But seriously, do you guys really? I mean, do you hate me for it? Do you hate me that I tell you that you guys are doing something wrong, or do you appreciate it? I'm trying to help you guys. I'm trying to not let you guys make the same mistakes that I did. MTSI. OCX, LYV. I want you guys to never make those mistakes. Brian is the key example. What Brian does to me, I do to you guys. I pass along what Brian does to me. He says it all the time. Nobody ever listens. It's true. It's true. You can tell people whatever. You can tell them exactly how to do something, but they see it a different way. I do it to Brian all the time. Brian tells me, this is exact. Like, I'll ask him a question 10 different ways, and he'll give me the same answer 10 different times. And it takes me until I have my own light bulb moment to figure it out. And I appreciate Brian for being as patient as he is. And it's true. Yeah, the truth hurts. Sometimes the truth hurts. I tell my wife that all the time. Me and my wife get into arguments all the time. Because she comes to me and she wants to argue. And I tell her just up front, I just word vomit. I word vomit the truth. And she doesn't want to hear it. And then we get into like an argument, and then she just shuts down for a day at a time because I just straight up the truth. She didn't want to hear the truth. She wanted to hear what she wanted to hear. Whatever. It's just not who I am. I'm just going to tell you the truth. I don't lie. I don't do it anymore. It's just not worth it. I've seen what lying does. My dad still does it to this day, and I can't stand it. It's literally almost driven us to the point where I've almost been to the point where I don't want a relationship with my dad because of the lying. It's just, it's horrible. It's true. And I expect the same from you guys. I really do. Trust me, when I tell you guys something, I'm not acting like I'm a professional at this. I'm telling you what I've experienced, and I'm trying to help you guys. So I don't want you guys to think that I'm some guru that knows everything, because I don't. I'm just trying to help you. Believe it or not, I'm not actually tired. I'm just really effing drunk. I feel this is how I get at 2:00. At 2:00 in the morning, and we go to double T. It's like I catch a second wind. I'm ready to go till like 6:00 in the morning. And now I'm out of balls. Shit. There's another one in the fridge, I think. Shit, I didn't put another one in the fridge. Fuck. I mean, I'm not going to drink another one tonight, but I need to put another one in there just in case for tomorrow when I wake up and the wife is like, hey, this thing that we just got in the mail yesterday. Oh, shit. No, can't see it. There's a box right there. Yeah, I replaced the vanity in our half bath downstairs. And now she's got some like other storage stuff that she wants me to. More rum right there. Yo, Brian, it's right here, babe. It's right here. Brian, it's right here, man. You want me to take some? You know what to do. I'm self-aware. Don't get me wrong. I'm self-aware. I know that I'm drunk, and I'm feeling it. But you want me to drink some more? You know what to do. You know what to do. You're gonna need them, and then boys are going to give you hell in the morning. Yo, my wife is gonna be pissed when she tries to wake me up tomorrow morning, and I just am like, go away. I'm just like, go away. See, Sean, good idea. Since Tater Tot doesn't want to, we're just gonna, for now. I haven't felt this good in a while, I'm not gonna lie. Part of me wants to, I wish I could go to Wawa right now and get myself a nice hoagie. Jay Olden, 2,000 subscribers. We're going to definitely be doing something special. I see Brian helping me give away something to do with ISW scanners. Probably going to be doing something to do with some circuit as well. Jonathan has always supported the channel very well, so I plan on doing that as well. I don't know. I don't really know what else I'm going to do. I do have merchandise. It's in the description. Teespring. You know what? Here, let me see here. Let's go full screen. I had the Patreon up. You know, you guys are going to laugh. One of my favorite shirts that I made. Devin actually kind of came up with this. Circuit is a cryptocurrency. Jonathan is a good friend of mine. He started it, and I'm just a supporter of Jonathan. And I know that dude puts 110% into everything. So I have faith in Jonathan. There is a hoodie. There's two different hoodies. There's one with the old logo. There's this guy. And then there's one with the new logo. I feel the bathroom visit coming. And I believe there's two different colors. Gray or white. Probably most people are owed a t-shirt. Maybe I'll do that for 2,000 subscribers. Maybe I'll give away a t-shirt. This is the one I like. We were talking about this a little bit earlier, I think. Being short DKS, being short dicks since 2002. That was when they IPO'd. Just love that one. Great shirt too. I love this shirt. The Dunning-Kruger effect is amazing. Just if you don't know the Dunning-Kruger effect, go look it up. It's great. I actually own one of these shirts right here. Just the classic tee. We are the 10%. It's a pretty good one. I want to get a hoodie, but I feel like it's too warm now. I was actually thinking about getting one of these pillows as well. But I need to kind of add. I really need to get a better logo. I like my logo, but I feel like I can do better. Sent me a hoodie 2X. I'll get you a hoodie, man. I will. You know I will. I'll order you one. Just remind me. I feel like I remember, or that's the alcohol thinking. Yeah, it could be both. Crypto seems to be a big thing upcoming since the government is talking about going digital. They don't accept cash at Burger King. What? I mean, they don't, like they're only accepting credit cards? Crypto is a thing, but it has a long way to go. It's not, I mean, crypto is not even regulated right now, so and until it becomes some kind of regulated, there's no way it's ever going to be a thing. It's just going to be a hot commodity per se. So I don't ever see it becoming a real thing until it gets regulated at somehow, right? It's not regulated. What is Bitcoin at? Just curious. Let's see. Oh, wow. It's going up. Look at that. It's over 7,000. Last time I checked, it was at like 6,000. Yeah, down here. I have it on the daily. So last time I checked, it was in the 6,000s. It's up over 7,000 now. This thing's all over the place. I actually have a decent amount of the circuit coin. Just because, like I said, I support it. It trades on a couple different markets right now, but Barack is like one of the main ones. But as you can see, it's only at 1 Satoshi. There was like 2 million sitting here at 1 Satoshi, but as you can see, most of that got eaten up, or I don't know. I'd have to look at it. But kind of playing long term there. It's like the only coin in its space where it's it's geared towards like the racing scene. And Jonathan is just a very dedicated person. So I believe in Jonathan. That's why I believe in the circuit coin. That's why I support the circuit coin. So that's all I have to say about that. I believe in Jonathan, and he is one of the co-owners of Circuit. So we'll see what happens. I mean, he even says, give it a couple years, right? That's what he thinks with Bitcoin too. He thinks with all the cryptocurrency, he always says, give it a couple years, and we'll see what happens. Because think about it, we're still a country that makes a penny. We make a penny that costs more to make the penny than the penny is worth. Just think about that for a second. Why would you make something that costs more than it's worth? It doesn't make any sense. Makes zero sense. Okay, I really have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Not to throw up. I'll be right back. If there's one thing I realized by just going to the bathroom, is that I'm really drunk. Yo, Vincenzo, you still here, bro? I got the pepperoni. Are there any up? I can't read. Are there any upcoming events for volatility trading? Like to spice it up, opposed to only doing the morning sessions and Friday night live streams. I don't know. What do you got in mind? What would spice it up? I'm always open to suggestions. This is the first time I've gotten drunk on stream. Was that spicing it up? Okay, done celebrating the trading day, going to sleep. Old man can't handle it anymore. See you, Tom. I'll talk to you over the weekend. We always do. Great week, man. You killed it this week. Seriously. Seriously proud of you. You go to sleep proud, man. You did really good this week. A trading challenge? What kind of challenge? I mean, I'm in a trading challenge. I feel like every day I'm in a trading challenge. I'm trying to grow my small account. Everybody who's been following along knows that I'm in a spot where I can't lose. This is my last my last money that I have to trade. So either this works or it doesn't. That's why I've been trying to be so careful with it, which is also a downfall. Brian Tater Tot will tell you that it's a downfall because the more scared money doesn't make money. Right? And he's right. I know that from playing poker. You try to play poker with scared money, you end up missing out. Like people bluff you out of hands all the time. Man, these pepperonis are so good. See, scared money makes no money. He's right. I know that from playing poker. I just need to, and I've been doing well with that, transferring that to trading. I do track and document the process. Bring your team together to achieve a goal of blank money within a specific time period. I plan to do that in the future. I don't plan to do that right now. It doesn't really make any sense to me. I'm not out here to make or get YouTube views. I'm not here to sell a course. I'm not here to do any of that stuff. I'm here to, at my own pace, make it. That's simple. All right, going to sleep, Tim. Enjoy the night. Hope you feel better in the morning. You really think that's going to be the case? If you're down to play poker tomorrow, hit me up in Discord, but not with real money. You owe me $40 next Friday. I'm just kidding. You don't owe me anything. I'm just kidding. But maybe I'll hit you up, and if I don't, obviously Todd's not still here. I don't think. Are you still here, Todd? But he shot me that link. I'll have to find it. Where we can play for fun. Sounds like a good time. He said it was for just play money. But I guess it was like you could actually see everybody. I don't know. I've never looked into it. I'm not going to scroll up right now. I can't even really read. Of course I'm here. Jay, I appreciate that. Of course Todd's still here. Hope this channel continues to expand. I really wish him the best for you. Appreciate that, man. Todd, you could be driving to me right now. Well, no, don't do that because I think you've been drinking too. We need to hang out more, man. You're too close to not hang out more. I miss you. We used to hang out like all the time. We're very similar. That was why we always got along so well. We're very similar personalities. Plus, we both played poker a lot. That always helped. How long does it take you to get to the horseshoe? God, these pepperonis are so good. I could eat this whole bag. I get these bags from Sam's Club. My son, my youngest son, Camden, he freaking eats the crap out of these things. What was that? Ow. What was that restaurant at Maryland Live? The one with the Kobe burger. We still need to go get a Kobe burger from there because we ended up leaving there early that day. I ate like the rest of your green bean fries or whatever they were. You do realize I'm coping with pepperonis for my double T. You know how much business double T probably loses because of this virus that's going on? How many people, how many drunk people used to go to Double T to not be so drunk? Like me right now. I can't believe I used to drive when I was even like half this. I would always be the designated driver, but I would still have drinks. I would never feel like this. But damn. Isn't Zishan the one that said I should go to like 6 a.m. and then he left? Now I'm scrolling to see who said that. I'm definitely not staying till 6 a.m. I'm really questioning why Brian's still here. It's like 11:30 where he's at. Jay's still here. What are you guys still doing here? What do you guys want me to do? You guys want me to do something special? Tell me what to do. You know, we could actually trade right now. You guys want to trade? Watch this. Brian keeps telling me that we're going to have a Vegas trip this year. He was telling me last year that it was going to happen this year in the fall, I think. So I'm still waiting for the plans. But obviously, this virus may have thrown some things up. Jay, where are you from? Oh, I can feel this alcohol just sitting there. What am I? I'm on the full. Okay. I'm literally 35, 40 minutes from DC. I take it for granted sometimes that I'm that close. Oh, you're in Tennessee. It's actually where my oldest dog is from. That's where he's from. He's from Tennessee. I drove all the way to Tennessee from Maryland to get him. Let's trade a little bit. You guys want to trade? You ever see somebody drunk trade? Let's where did I exit out by accident? Oh, here it is. Let's take a look at what trade do we want to look at? Let's take a look at NOK. What is this? NOK April 16th. See if we would have made the same trade now when we're feeling like this. 16. It's not letting me. Hold on. I gotta click it. 16. Okay, there we go. Download. Okay. NOK. Play. When did we enter the trade? We entered NOK at, oops, nope, X. At 10:37. Oh, geez, that was late. All right, so 10:35. Okay. So the scanners obviously hit around this time. So let's see what happens here. Holy crap, look at the volume. What the F kind of volume is this? Okay. So we got in at 10:37:35. I only use the times to try to figure out, just to get into pull up the chart on the demo account. But then I tried to do my best to not focus on where I actually entered the trade, because then I try to basically reread the trade. What are your goals in trading? Is this going to be full-time? Yeah, that is the plan, Jay. The plan is to try to figure this out so that when the kids are in school full-time, I can actually 100% focus on trading. So right now, the kids, I still take care of my youngest every day. So when the kids are finally in school full-time, both of them, I will be able to actually focus, because I don't ever actually get to fully focus on trading every single day. It's almost impossible because I always have to take care of the kids. And right now it's almost impossible with both of them being home, especially with the kids or with the wife, because the wife is working right in the other room and she expects me to take care of the kids while she works, because, you know, she can't skip a beat with her work because she's the one bringing in all the money at the moment, it's true. It's true. I mean, I can't really fault her for feeling the way that she does. So let me bring up the market clock here. Pop out. Pull it over here. I don't have a level 2 anyways. So I don't even remember when I got into this trade. But I'm sure we were looking for 350 to break. We were probably looking for this thing to double top. Let's see if we can scroll out a little bit. So this is actually reading wrong. So I think this is probably one of the trades where we were just looking for 10 cents. So we probably got in 100 shares here, looking for 10 cents. Pretty nice extension here through 355 or 350. We probably would have been looking for this to go a little bit more. Where did the clock go? So I think we would have missed this trade at this point. We wouldn't have taken this trade. When did we get into this? 3. Oh yeah, we were already missed this. We're already a minute behind where we would have entered. So this is a bad example. Whack-a-mole. You know what? Let's just Brian this trade. Here, you ready? All right, here we go. Time to Brian this trade. Select a route. What do you need a route for? Give me any route. I don't care what route it is. Just let me get in. Fucking market that shit. All right. We're in like, how many shares are we in? Buying power wasn't that much, but holy shit, we're down a lot right now. What does that say? How many numbers is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're down 5. We were down 8 million, but now we're only down 5.5 million. Oh, 2.7 million. Oh, now we're down 0. Here we go. How many shares did we get in there? That's a lot of shares. Oh, okay. We're only in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're only in 27 1,644,000. Oh, sell. Boom. Look at that. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're up $5.5 million. Just like that. It's easy. It's easy, bro. We didn't even have to sit on the ask and orders on the bid for the wash. It was that easy, bro. What do we get? Look at this. Let me pop this out. 344 or 346 is when we got in. 344 is when we got out. 2 cents. Boom. Right there. 27 million shares. Made $5.5 million. That's simple. Why does everybody think this is so hard? Simple. Simple. Now I'm just like the rest of YouTube. So true. Look at that. Perfect exit. We got, what did we exit at? 344. Low of that candle was 343. Boom. Basically bottom tick. Look at that. Amazing. We read that shit like a book. Just made $5.5 million. Who wants a trip to Vegas? Let's go. Let's go. We're all going to Vegas. On me. 3K subs on the way. Screw that. We're a humble trader of that shit. We're going 168,000. Yo, what is she at? I'm curious. Humbled trader. 174. Dude, she's gaining like 6,000 subscribers a day. All because she's like a 40-year-old Asian chick. I guarantee you. Guaranteed she's over 40. Guaranteed. She's very good at wearing makeup. My course? Oh, dude, it's only like $1,300. $1,300. That's it. Should I have a shot in pre-market? Oh, I should have went long in pre-market. Look at that. I would have had to suffer a little bit. Beat me, whip me. Right, Brian? Tater tot? Beat me, whip me. And then, boom. Look at that. Read that shit like a book. My course, I think I just answered that, didn't I? It's cheap. Cheap compared to some of the gurus. Gurus are charging like 20 or 6. What does Ross charge? Doesn't he charge like $6,000 or some shit? Yeah, let's find out. Full screen. You guys ever see Ross's commercial? He has like an actual commercial. Yeah, look, Kevin Avery is a good dude. He's a good dude at heart. He has a newborn, and he's taking care of him. You can tell because he's been lacking on the YouTube. You can tell. But the book, it's not a bad book. It's not a bad book, but it's regurgitated, and he knows that. It's regurgitated. Ooh. I can register for his free trading workshop. Could reserve a seat. I can't, like, that's the first thing that pops up, seriously? Learn how I made over $101,000 in verified day trading profits Part-time. Part-time. In under 45 days. So this is the crap I was talking about earlier. Look at Mike. The dude looks high. Where's the commercial? I want to watch the commercial. Resources, products. Yep. Day trading chat room. I'm not gonna go down a rabbit hole. I just want to show you guys. We know for a fact that this guy has like 2,000 people in his chat room. And the cheapest you can get it is if you pay for it annually at $100 a month. That's good for him. He's making some bank. I just wanted to watch this commercial. I wanted to be inspired. Commercial. Ooh. Oh, we're trading allegations. No, that's not what I want. I want the commercial. We're trading teaches people how to make a living trading stocks. I just want the commercial. Where's the commercial? I want to watch the commercial. Anybody know where the commercial is? We're trading commercial. Oh, I just want to watch it. It was on his website. Is it not there anymore? Scroll. I don't see. His courses are pretty expensive. Day trading courses. I just want to watch your commercial, man. It's a high quality commercial. Where's the prices? Anytime they don't show you prices, you should be scared. I was looking for the commercial. Can't find the commercial. I give up. Ooh. Look at that cover, guys. Look at that cover. Bottom tick. Okay, I'm going to get out of here. I am clearly not. I made $5.5 million. I'm just going to walk away. I can pay for all the courses I want. Maybe one day I'll offer a course. It'll probably be free, though. When is the book coming out? Oh, yeah, we already read this. Dude, he is killing the ads on my local web channels here in Louisiana. Are you talking about Ross? Yo, I can't go to sleep. Hold on. Let's see. Let's see what happens. So, here on my phone, I have an app that plays the rain sounds. It's called Sleepa. See it? And look, there's Todd on Facebook. Todd, you still here? You still here, bro? But down here at the bottom, there's usually ads that pop up. There's not one there now. And it's usually Ross. He scares me. It's like, bro, are you trying to hit me? Are you trying to hit me up before I go to bed, man? You trying to be in my dreams? Come on. Yo, Todd, did you do it? Todd just made my night, man. He just became my first Patreon. I have my first Patreon. I'm so happy right now. When did you do that? Oh, you did that like an hour ago. I'm so excited. Now I need to figure out how to log in. It's telling me it's the wrong password. I can't even log in. I have to keep backspacing my entire password because I can't even see my keyboard. I don't know my password. What did I make my password? Did I sign up with Google? Let's find out. Maybe? Oh, I did. I have a Patreon. It's Todd. I've been waiting. I've literally been waiting for this moment. Dude, Todd. Married bet. What? Huh? Yeah, I don't think Patreons pop up on stream. Look, I'll show you guys. Look. I got one Patreon. Yeah. I'm so excited right now. This is awesome. Even though I know I don't know why he did it. He probably just did it out of spite. Dude throws around $100 like it's nothing. He gave me $5 to give me my first Patreon. Hopefully he forgets about it and I just charge him $5 a month forever. That'd be hilarious. I don't even know how this works. That's the first time I've gotten one. It's awesome. I don't want to do that. I'll leave it up. So maybe I can concentrate on it tomorrow morning. Figure out how all that works. Thank you, Todd. Todd knows I love him. Me and Todd go back a long ways. Like a long ways. Like 2004-ish. We've been around the block. I would say he's my second longest friend. My friend Nick, man, we've known each other since pretty much since like 8th grade, 9th grade. And yeah, me and him, Nick, Todd, we're about, I mean, they're the kind of dudes that you literally drop. I mean, they call you and they say, dude, I need you here. Like my friend Nick lives in San Francisco. I'm in Maryland. They're the kind of dudes, and like Todd's up in Pennsylvania, so same thing. But those two are the kind of dudes that they call you up and they say, man, I just need you in person right now. No matter what I'm doing. I mean, unless like I'm in the middle of a family emergency or something, like with my own family, doesn't matter. It matters then if I'm in a family emergency. I'm saying if nothing else important is going on with my family, everything else is dropped, like immediately there. That's what Nick, Todd, and pretty much my family at this point are like, they're the only people that I feel that way about. And I will say there's some other people that kind of are leaning. I'm getting to that point, like Thomas, dude, we are meshing. Tom, we are meshing. David, we are meshing. Brian already knows that we're meshing. GDT, we're getting there. GDT is close enough to me to where we can probably make something work out. Like we should hang out. Me and GDT should get to know each other better. Jay, yes. I think I did make it the top tier. I think. You're going to make me go look. Let me see. Patreon. Oh, I clicked the wrong one. Patreon volatility trading. I did create tiers. Where are they? How do I look? Here we go. Tier. Nope, it's not letting me click. How do I figure this out? How do I go to the page? Messages, new post, settings, page. Here we go. Maybe? How do I see the page? Like if I was public page, here we go. View public page. Here we go. I got it. So I set this up a little while ago for $5, which is what Todd did. Welcome and thank you for supporting the creator and person that I strive to be every day. This tier includes a shout out on one of my upcoming videos for being awesome and supporting me, a specialized role within the official volatility trading Discord. So if Todd wants to join my Discord, he will obviously get that. I will give him a shout out on Monday morning's live stream as well as the video. The $10 a month. Welcome to the Blue Chips Plus. At this tier, you are officially part of the channel. This tier includes voting every week to influence our Friday night live stream topics. So every time I have a Friday night live stream topic, you can help me decide what we're going to talk about. A shout out in one of my upcoming videos. Obviously, so basically those are the two things, a specialized role in the official volatility trading Discord. So those are the two things, plus you get the influence on the Friday night live streams. For $25 a month, the Circle. The Circle, what can I say? A lot of traders want to get here, but only the ones who truly want it do. This tier includes, I feel like I sound like an idiot. Once a month, a half-hour talk about literally anything via Discord, play games, chat about trading, life, whatever. A shout out in one of my upcoming videos, a specialized role within the Discord. So basically, you get everything from the other two, plus a half hour every single time. So the last one is the Inner Circle. So for $50 a month, just $50, welcome to the Inner Circle. So I call it the Inner Circle. This is the 10%, no questions asked. The ones who have put in the time and effort finally reaping the rewards. This tier includes, so literally this is basically the one-on-one that you're looking for. Talk about everything all the time. I am always down to make new friends, especially ones who support the same goal of beating the stock market. Enjoy a volatility and trading t-shirt. So you get a t-shirt, well as the discount on any future merch that we may come out with, a shout out in one of the upcoming videos, and as well as the specialized role in the Discord. So that's the one I think you were asking for, the one that's $50 a month, which isn't that bad considering, you know, what a lot of people pay for, you know, chat rooms and stuff like that. I'm basically saying for $50 a month, you have my undivided attention all the time. If you want to ask me questions at any given time, I'm going to go out of my way to help you out. So that's what the Patreon page is there for. And, you know, I'm glad that Todd decided to jump in for $5 a month and just to help me out. And now he's going to get that shout out on Monday, and we'll see how it goes. So pretty excited about that. Not going to lie. Jonathan, what's up, man? Yeah, I'm still at it. I don't know why. I'm just drunk. Apparently, I'm just so drunk that I can't go to sleep. Definitely sign up for Tim's Patreon. Amazing perks to improve your trading. I mean, it's true. I'm not going to lie. I do think that even though I'm still new to the game, I'm a very good coach. So if you guys notice, I might be trading with smaller size, but if you were trading the same way that I am and using the same logic that I am with bigger size, you'd be making some pretty good money. That's all I'm going to say. I guess I need to step up my game. What do you mean, Todd? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Todd? Late night at Circuit preparing for the live stream. A lot upcoming on the YouTube channel. Yeah, Jonathan over there at Circuit, he's been playing. I don't even know what game it is, but it's a racing game. You have to tell me what racing game it is, but he's been playing it. It's been pretty cool. He goes live on Saturday nights, so if you guys are interested in Circuit, go check him out. He goes live on Saturday nights, so it's pretty cool. He doesn't quite drink for shots. I usually don't either, but this has been a lot of fun. Not gonna lie. So yeah, to answer your question, Jay, one-on-one sessions. Not only do I offer one-on-one sessions, I offer them all month long. All you gotta do is sign up for the Inner Circle part of Patreon. Stayed up till 6 a.m. the other night. Jonathan, do you even sleep? Do you even sleep, bro? Do you even sleep? I don't think you do. I just realized that my latest tipper and the latest super chat kind of overlaps itself. I'm going to have to fix that. Let's see if I can do it. Let's see. Save. Boom. There we go. Look how easy that was. A freaking genius. What is the sleep you speak of? I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm still waiting to figure out how to go to sleep tonight. I still have this Bacardi next to me. This Das Boot looking at me in the eye. I can't drink anymore. I'm just out of it. I feel like I'd be forced to drink though if somebody donated, but I'm kind of hoping nobody else donates. To be honest, I'm just here chilling with you guys at this point. Just here chilling like a villain. Todd, what are you up to? What are you doing right now? I think Brian went to sleep, or Tater Tot. Oh, Brian, or Jonathan, get out of here. What's the $10 for? I can't do anything for $10. What are you expecting me to do? What do you want me to do for $10? I can't take a shot for $10. Me not asleep, me drunk. I'm right there with you, Todd. Jonathan's too nice. Jonathan knows that I'm going to just donate that shit right back to him. Oh, was there a message? It didn't pop up. Crap, were people leaving messages this whole time and I didn't see them? Now I feel bad. Tater Tot, you're right. Yo, Tater Tot. Seriously, drop a bomb right now and tell us your real name. Do it. Also, tell me when you're going to allow me to come out to your place for a week and watch you trade. All right, hold on, let me read. I feel bad now. It didn't display the messages before. It's an instruction. It says the buyer hasn't entered any instructions. I'm not. Am I missing it? Hold on, let me go to the Stream Elements dashboard here and see if it pops up. Let's see. It does pop up. Now I feel bad. Anonymous tip this for Todd. Topped up to 40. Okay, I guess apparently I have to keep this up. Drink it. Thank you for your support at Circuit, Tim. We truly appreciate your support and won't let you down. I know you won't. Jonathan, dude, you are invested. If there's one thing I've learned about you, you are a dedicated person. So if you believe in something, I believe in it too. Jonathan's one of those guys where I feel like I could follow him blindly into some certain situations and would feel completely okay with it. Bro, I'm up 2,500 playing poker drunk. I need your help. Bro, okay, here's my help. Stop playing poker right now. Just stop. You're drunk. You're up $2,500. Just stop. Take it. Take it. Wait till tomorrow. Wake up sober. Realize you're up $2,500 and you'll be a happy man instead of giving it all back. I have... Oh, where is it? Oh, it's up in my room. I can't show you. It's a metal tin that my friend Nick that I was telling you about, he sent it. It says 10 o'clock, you have like a stack of chips like this big. And then like 1 o'clock, you have a stack this big. And then like 2:30, your stack is like this big. And then 4 a.m., your stack is negative. So don't give it back, man. Don't give it back. Keep it. I'm putting it all in the stock market tomorrow. You can't, bro. It's Saturday. It's tomorrow's Saturday. You can't put it in the stock market until Monday. I mean, unless you want to put it in the futures. You could do that. Jonathan, I'll probably die working. Yeah, I can't say the same myself, but you are... Jonathan is definitely a worker. The dude is nonstop working. Yo, Tater Tot, what's your name, bro? Come on. Just give me a hint. Just give me the first letter. Give me a teaser. Can you give me a teaser? Come on. Tease me. Tease me. Come on. Tease me. Tater tot. How about this? No, don't just say Steve. You and your generic names. Brian, Steve, Jeff, John Doe. Get out of here, man. Tater tot. PM me on Twitter. DM me, PM me, whatever it is. Private message, direct message. Coco. I already know who Coco is. I figured that out. And you guys know it now. It's Vincenzo. Coco would not have showed up tonight if it was not Vincenzo. I know for a fact that I figured that out. Oh, I'm so proud of myself for that. You guys have no idea. I'm so proud of myself. But Tater Tot. Serious. Just give me the first 2 letters of your real name on Twitter. DM. And I'll take a shot. Oh, did I just say that shit? But it has to be truthful. If I ever find out that it's false, I'm going to be really pissed at you. I'm going to be really pissed. You know damn right well that you could tell me for real the truth, and I'm not going to tell anyone else. You know that at this point. So if you lie to me, I'm going to be pretty pissed. 2 letters. Just the first 2 letters. Just let me guess from there. I just want the first 2 letters. You can trust me. Even as drunk as I am, I'm so drunk. What the fuck am I doing so drunk on a freaking Friday? Why am I up? It's 3:05 in the morning. Oh my God, I'm so fucking stupid. Oh shit, he messaged me. Fuck, if it's BR, I'm gonna be pissed. I don't even want to look. I don't want to look. If it's BR, I'm going to be so upset. Shit. I don't want to look. Okay. Yeah. Should I look? Part of me doesn't want to look because I don't want to take a shot. It's going to be BR. Damn it. You damn right know well. You damn well right. You damn right well know. I still don't even know if that's right. That when we finally meet up, you're going to show me your license. And if you lied to me, I am going to open hand slap you in the face. Please don't be BR. 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 No! Are you serious? Dude, you're lying. You're lying. If I take this shot and you lied to me, I am going to be so mad. I'm going to be so mad. I'm going to take the shot. And when we meet, I'm going to look at your license. And when I look at your license, it better say Brian, or you will get the hand. This hand right here. You're going to get it. You're going to get it. Sorry, didn't mean to almost leave the screen there. You're going to get it. Why do I have the feeling that I'm going to be open-face slapping you when we meet in Vegas? Are you prepared to be open-face slapped? Yeah, these are big shots, man. That's why I'm probably talking the way that I am right now. I mean, look at this bottle of rum. these things get filled to the top when they're brand new. This is just 4 shots. 4 shots to get to that point. It's a lot. Brian, are you prepared to be open-face slapped? Yes or no? Waiting for Brian's answer here. If he says yes, I'll drink it. If he says no, I already know he's going to say yes. And he's going to... Why do I have that inkling? I have the inkling that he's going to get open-face slapped in Vegas. And I'm going to record it. Zishan, this is some serious stuff going on right now. Brian says that his name starts with BR. And all I'm going to say is if he's lying when we meet in Vegas at some point, one day, hopefully in the fall, that if he's lying, he's going to get open-face slapped with this hand right here. Right here. It's going to open-face slap the shit out of him if he's lying to me. I'm still waiting. Waiting for the response. There's always the option of the $140 to make me take another shot. He'll just make a fake ID. That's so true. He would so do that. He so would. He so would do that. That motherfucker would stop giving him ideas. Don't give him ideas. I'm not drinking this shit until he says yes. Until he is ready to accept an open-face slap. I'm not taking this shot. Is that a yes? All right. He says drink, drink, drink. I'm so fucked up. He says bring it. Why do I have a feeling that he's openly accepting an open-face slap just so that I'll drink this? Why did I agree to this? I just gave him a free shot and he could be lying to me. So stupid. Zishan, I don't doubt it, but fuck. I put myself in this situation and I don't even have a chaser. I have pepperonis. Damn it. Okay. All right, here we go. Why did I do that? There's nothing left in here. Yeah, I get that, Brian. I understand it could have been Bruce. It could have been Bryce, Brian, Brighton, Briggs, whatever. I knew I talked myself into that one. That was stupid. It was hard to watch because that was the one that's going to make me throw up. Yeah, a limit's definitely been reached. I'm taking you guys to the bathroom with me when we get there. Todd just blew my mind. That's the exact thing that Nick sent me. Did I give that to you? Or do you just have the exact same one? The one that says story of my life. It is literally, look at this. Todd sent me a video of this hanging on his wall. That is literally the exact same one that I have. That's so funny. It's literally in my room next to my dresser right now. That's too funny. You guys are hardcore. Fucking love you guys. 35? Not a chance. There's only 8 people here. We're at, what, 22? I'd say if we could hit 3K, bro, you can donate at least, what, 2% of that? Go for it. I'll take another shot. What the fuck am I saying? I really don't want to take another shot. Yo, the next time GDT streams, we need to get his ass. Even though people really do it for me. I made him take one shot last time, but fuck. This shit hits you, man. Brian was right. Brian, Mr. Bryce, what the fuck are all? Braxton, Brad, Bryson, Braden, Brighton, Briggs, whatever F his name is. He called it. When I took those 2 back to back, he was like, just wait for it. Just wait for it. Are you talking about with GDT? You have to do it like at a time, like in 10-minute intervals. When are you going to the Dominican? I heard you mention that earlier. I heard you say too earlier, when are we going to Vegas? I don't know. That's up to Brian, Brighton, Briggs, Bryson, Braxton, Brad, Braden, Bruce, Bryce, whatever the hell his name is. I'm still waiting on him to plan the trip. But obviously we're waiting on this virus to go away first now. Yeah. Dominican Republic is actually where we went on our honeymoon. I went through Apple Vacations when we went on our honeymoon. I don't even remember. I have no idea where we stayed. But yeah, it was pretty nice. We got married on 9/10/11. So we flew to our honeymoon on 9/11, which was she was like freaked out about it. But obviously everything was fine. But yeah, we went to the Dominican. It was hurricane season, so the beaches weren't that great. But it was still pretty awesome. Did some, what the fuck's it called? Zip lining. And then we also did some snorkeling type stuff. It was a lot of fun. I actually got to let me show you guys if I can find it. We did at the resort. They had like one of them hibachi grills. I'm gonna blow your mind. Ready to watch this shit? See if I can find albums. Honeymoon, here we go. F it. Let's just go. Let's just do it. Let's just go through our whole honeymoon right here on stream at 3:17 in the morning. Just minimizing. Ooh, I thought I was minimizing. How do you minimize now? Can you? Oh, there we go. Sorry, Todd. I clicked on you. That's my boy, Todd. There he is. There we go. All right. Here's me and the wife. This is our honeymoon. Here we go. This was before Ray Rice beat up his fiance in the elevator. This was the resort we stayed at. There's the wife. Yeah, she was so hot back then. This was one of the trips that we went on. This was the zip lining, I think. I was so pissed during this because I wore brand new shoes and I stepped in like a bunch of mud during this. I was so upset. A lot of pictures. Holy crap. Yeah, look at that. I even took a picture of it. These are brand new shoes. And at the end of one of the zip lines, there was some mud. And I stepped right in it. I was so upset. I wonder if there's the pictures. Yeah, look. There was pictures of me with a toothbrush cleaning my damn shoes. I was so upset. Yeah, look. Look how pissed I was. Look at how pissed I was. Look at how pissed I was. Here we are, dinner on the beach for our honeymoon. Oh yeah, look at us. You know what happened that night. Oh, look at us. We were so cute. Oh, did you see that? There it was. That's where the magic happened. View from the room. Is this starting over? Where's the video? Oh no, here we go. Oh yeah, there's me eating some sushi. All right, let's X out of this and try to get to the good part. There's a video of me somewhere in here. Oh, you guys want to see the wife? Oh yeah, oh yeah. I love those sunglasses. I still have those. They're mine. Look at that water. Oh, I miss that water. Where's the video? Where's the video? There's a video of me somewhere. Was it not in here? No. No. Crap. Maybe. All right. Let me push this back up here just for a second. Tim, photos. Where's the videos? Albums. Is there one that says videos? I don't know. I'll have to find it later. I suck at finding videos. I thought there was videos. Here we go. Your videos. See all. I don't see it in here. I see me kicking a field goal at the Super Bowl when the Ravens won the Super Bowl. Yeah, I give up. I don't know where it's at. There are a bunch of videos of me and my kids. Hey, you guys are awesome for sticking around. Appreciate it. Yeah, the virus has been kind of gay. Where are the pictures of you in the mankini? Oh, those are private. Gotta pay for those. I'm just kidding. If I ever wore a mankini, I would show those for free. Later, Thomas. Appreciate you, man. Seriously. Going to hop into the racing simulator. You have a racing simulator? Are you talking about the thing you've been doing on Saturday nights? I'm going to look for this video just for a split second more. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I just don't know where it is. Photos. Where are the videos? Where'd they go? Archive video. Okay, videos of you. Maybe the wife uploaded it? Let's see. No. I don't know, guys. I thought it was on Facebook, but apparently not. There's a video of me on our honeymoon. I'm literally the hibachi guy, and I flip food into the chef hat. I was the shit. I was the shit. Here's me at the Super Bowl in New Orleans. Let's go. Look, I'm in the back. Look, there I am, right there, right there, right there. You see me? You see me? Watch this. And then there's me kicking a field goal. Hold on, let's go back. I kick field goals for fun, guys. I'm pretty good at it. We went to the Super Bowl in, was it 2000? What was that? It wasn't that long ago. Whenever the Ravens last won the Super Bowl down in New Orleans, this was the NFL experience. That was from 30 yards out.
You're a dick. Ain't no way I'm getting close to that.
And that was my dad saying, obviously, there was no way he was going to be as good as me, because nobody's as good as me. But watch this again. Ka-cha-boom. Look how high up it hits. I'm pretty good at kicking field goals, guys. Pretty good. I also played the guitar here and there. This was me playing the guitar. That's not me. That's obviously, this is me. There you go. There you go. So, Seven Nation Army, guys, you guys don't understand. That actually originated in Maryland. That was a Ravens thing. That started as a Baltimore Ravens thing, and it literally spread like wildfire across the country. That was a Baltimore Ravens thing first. It started in the stadium. I was there. Not when it started, but around when it started. So, do you guys remember this? Do you remember, like, I don't even remember what it was called. The Ice Water Challenge or some shit? ALS Challenge, that's right. Ice Bucket Challenge. That's right. Look how long my hair was. Look how much weight I lost there. Look how, I'm so skinny. Look how skinny Soupy was. Oh my gosh, she was so skinny. She's so fat now. No, don't do it. No, it's so cold. No, don't do it. No. Yeah, remember when that was a thing? That was a while ago. What was this? Oh yeah, I'm pretty good at playing the piano too. I forgot to tell you guys. Pretty good. I can play a bunch of stuff on the piano. I'm pretty good at it. I don't even know what this. Oh yeah, this is Lauren. This is one of my wife's friends when she turned 21. That was a fun night. Oh, this is when I turned 30. Look at this cake.
Happy birthday to
It says, "Holy shit, you're 30." And it's literally a toilet with shit in it, the plunger, because everybody knows that I take lots of shits.
Look, Dan.
One of my favorite cakes ever. And the poop was fudge. Watch this. Oh, wait for it. Wait for it.
Oh, yeah.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh.
How was the taste?
That is so cool.
Oh yeah, good old times. So this is when we announced that my wife was pregnant. Oh, this is pretty cool. We threw my 30th birthday party as a surprise, so that we could actually set up a surprise to tell everyone that my wife was pregnant for the first time.
All right. At home 3, everybody say, Amanda's pregnant.
Amanda's pregnant!
Oh, it's like making me cry. Especially now that I can't believe that was 4 years ago. Holy shit. Or 5 years ago. Damn. What the fuck am I doing? I'm like just rolling through my Facebook shit. Everybody left me at this point. Alright, last one. And then I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna go sleep on the couch. This was how we found out. We were literally throwing darts.
The balloon. If it is, it don't have much in it. Oh.
This was how we found out the gender.
You got all 3 on the board.
And we did not know. We didn't know.
Go ahead and jinx it.
Told you. Told you you could have a hard time popping.
The idea was good with the balloons at first, but then it didn't end up well because they kept bouncing off. And then, yeah, they like cut the camera off, but yeah, we didn't, as you can see, found out it was a boy. But, okay, it seems like everybody disappeared. I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to go pass out. Probably on the couch. What the hell is this? Where is this? Oh, this is at her parents' house. Oh, jeez. Oh, we surprised her mom. Oh, it was her 50th birthday. I could have just read the description. That was Amanda's mom. Okay, yeah. I'm going to get out of here. See you, Sean. Thanks for sticking around, Brian. See you later. Brian, fucking tater tot. I'll see you guys later. I'm going to get out of here. Yeah, I'm going to go pass out. I am so fucking fucked up. Thank you fucking motherfuckers. All right, later. Love you. Peace. Oh, I didn't even hit